Hey yo, I'm sure I'm live right now. I'm just trying to find my playlist here, my video. What is good? What is good? What is good? Hope y'all are chilling. Alright, let me get you guys on a smaller screen here. Get my stuff situated. Alright. Alright. Whew. Alright. I feel like today, I feel like it's gonna be like predictably good for BBIG, but I don't know if they're gonna try to trap us on the other stuff. Futures started down more than they are right this second. Bitcoin has been bouncing back and forth. That could just be a constant scalp all day. We might see a sideways type of day. Honestly, I wish I could tell the future. But I expect all of this to unravel by the next witching day, which is in a month. So it is what it is, to be honest. If you guys watched my last video, you guys could kind of see how China is controlling our inflation rate, which is, I think it should be criminal. But yeah, so I think that a lot of these moves are going to be artificial. It's just going to be lever. It's what it's going to come down to. It's in my opinion is just going to be levering up at the right time, or catching catching the rocket just as we're about to leave the station. So I have a lot of calls dated for this week as well as all the way out to July. Next witching day is June 17th. So I'm looking at the beginning of July calls maybe on a lot of stuff just to be safe. That's not usually my trading plan at all. Usually I'm short term and I kind of just go week to week to lever up. But I think what I'm going to do is when I hit big, I might kind of I gotta be careful how I word this. I think I'm gonna get as close to the money as I can afford strikes or after the next witching day on a dip, because you guys know how I like to snipe. But what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to stack dry pow and then just try to lever up for after the next witching day. If you guys saw the DD that was done, shout out to whoever the hell did the DD. Fantastic job. They went over the executive order between both Trump and Biden, and it was a fantastic read. I want to see if I could actually get it for you guys. I don't know if it'll let me post a link that long, to be quite honest. Let's see if I could do it. If y'all could throw me a like, a share, I would really appreciate that too. Let's see what we could do. Live chat. Let's see. What can I get in here? Clipboard. It won't let me clip it. It's in a BBIG thread. Maybe one of my mods could get it in here. I'm sure that they know which one I'm talking about. It's about the executive order 14032. Order 14032. I just got it on my phone. But anyways, basically what it pertains to is it pertains to liquidity and collateral. And it's very, very thorough. Shout out to whoever the hell did that DD, because they deserve a pat on the back. It was very impressive what I read. But anyways, they're playing mental war games with us. Just it's straight up psychology is what it is. So they could potentially just like run BBIG. They could make BBIG and run it in the dark pool and make it look like it's having a terrible day, but then in reality, we get the T+2 info from it. And I mean, we know what happened on Friday. Everything but BBIG ran. So T+2 on that would equal tomorrow. We might get data tomorrow, and it might be an absolute burner for it on Friday, and we didn't even freaking know about it. Same thing might happen today. You know what I mean? It might just be retail buying. It's really a hard concept to comprehend, to be quite honest. But I'm looking for either. I don't think we trade sideways today. I don't think we do. I think we either rip or we get put into a trap. Just the way like this, like Bitcoin's fluctuating like heavy. Like this was down like 29.6, and then it was over 30,000. Now we're at 29.9 going. I mean, you can look at AMC. I was watching AMC a little bit. Oh, that's GameStop. Was GameStop just barcoding? Holy sh! Okay, hold on. Let me check this out first, and then I want to see if GameStop is just barcoding. I'm pre. But like, look at this barcoding action in AMC ever since 8 o'clock. Because 8 o'clock is like when like most platforms could let you trade in extended hours. Like, look at this barcoding in AMC, right? Because if GameStop is barcoding, we could see a ripping today, for all we know. All right, notice the volume here at 8 o'clock. And then, I mean, like a little bit of barcoding. It's really hard to tell with GME on barcoding, just because a lot of people don't trade options on GameStop. I do, but a lot of people don't. They're very expensive. But the thing about it for me is that if you hit one, right, and you know like what you're doing, you hit one, you could turn one, because the premiums are so expensive into it, you could turn one into, you know, several very quickly if you know how to snipe them. What is the volume? 500,000 on BBIG right now. Almost, well, just under 500,000. I don't want to inflate it. 491,000. Lots of barcoding though. See, look, just, and when I say barcoding, guys, if you're new to the stream, it's just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, like almost like ping-ponging back and forth. You see like the long wicks. It's just indecision on which way it wants to go. And what it is it really is consolidation for options and like delta hedging, in my opinion. Again, my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. Y'all already know. Like, see this barcoding in AMC, and now we're below the 200, getting what's called getting supply. It looks like either that or they want to sink it, and we might have a rough day. I'm be paying a lot of attention right here to crypto. Because if you watched my video from last week that I took or that I made, I literally explained in 6.5 minutes how China's like how we are allowing China to inflate our economy. It's screwed up. So like now it's like, again, I gotta watch how I phrase stuff. Now a lot of this is gonna be artificial to me. After learning what I've learned, it's like a lot of this is gonna be artificial and timing it. But good thing I like to snipe shit. Good thing I like to snipe shit. That's what it comes down to. But I just want to have a lot of dry powder, and I want to be prepared for the actual liftoff, because then that's when I'm going to want to like be able to really unload. I want to do it when everything is beaten down, and maybe we're kind of getting volume deprived, things of that nature, because that's going to cause lower premiums. In theory, I gotta keep saying it, but not an economist, not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. Premiums are cheaper when less people are buying options. It's a fact. Less people are going to be buying options when there's low volatility, low volume as well. So what I like to do is I like to kind of pick my points, and then that's when that's why I want to stack dry pow. And then when it gets to that point, then I'll like get options. I'm thinking for after the next witching day to be safe. But I'm kind of signing myself up to like lose theta on that. But I'm willing to accept that if I'm confident behind the research. And I'll tell you what, that the DD that I read, it's very, very impressive. It talks about how collateral is going to be like they're going to have like less collateral to kind of like hold their positions after like the first week of June, which is when the GameStop dividend is. But I want to be safe because there's swaps that go on witching days, and the witching day is also on the 17th. So I'm thinking like, well, if that person found that, then chances are other people knew, and chances are these like funds want to cover their butt. So maybe it'd be safer for me to be after the witching day as well. If you're in DWAC, like I am, DWAC-W, excuse me, you're probably very happy. This got as high as like up to 23%, I believe, pre-market at one point. And DWAC-W, if you guys don't know warrants, a lot of people don't know warrants. It's not uncommon to not know warrants. Like, so just go to this site and type it in. Okay. You could find a lot of different, you can find definitions for just about anything on that website. It's fucking awesome. Just want to say, it is fucking awesome. They can teach you all about like warrants, because I mean, like, I trade mostly derivatives. A warrant is like it's similar to an option in the fact that it is a derivative, okay, but it's completely different. And also you could trade it when something is halted. So say that DWAC gets halted today, right? I could still trade DWAC-W, which I think is badass. That's actually how I got into DWAC-W in the first place. I mean, I've traded warrants prior to DWAC, right? But DWAC was actually halted at the time, okay? And it was just running, and nobody, like, I don't think anybody understood that like you could still trade warrants while like there's while the underlying is halted. So I just loaded into the warrants at like $1. It was like $1.50 or something like that, and I just got into a crap ton of warrants. And I ended up selling them like the day after, like 2 days after, for a much higher price tag. And then I bought back in, of course. But what's DWAC at? DWAC's up 6% right now, and look at the warrants. Wait, DWAC-W up 16%. See, the price tag, because the price tag is lower, right? The percentage when it climbs, it's because we care about percentages here. We don't care about like the physical dollar figure. You want to increase on the most percentages in theory. You don't want to like, you could pay $1,000 for something and only go up 2%, right? And like, yeah, it's a nice chunk of change. Or you could go ahead and you could, pay $2 and go up, 1,000%. Which one would you rather do? You'd go with the percentage. It's about the come up. It's about the percentage change in the come up. In my thesis. What's up, Carlos? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Sorry if I'm off today, guys. I have like a lot going on right now. It's also my birthday week, which is pretty cool. And and it's my grandfather's birthday, and then like I had something happen in the family, which kind of sucks. But so I'm trying to like absorb everything, but keep locked. So I just want to like kind of like throw that out there. So I do apologize in advance. But it's all about keeping locked, cool, calm, collected, focused on what's going on, not deviating, not deviating. Basically, it's work time. Time to go to work. Time to go to fucking work. All right, so some of these plays that I have a lot of beliefs in are not having like the low key days or the low key ones like EVGO, right? Big day the last couple days, or like the last 2 days it had 2 big days. Arrival had a couple good days. Momentous had some good days. AI had some good days. They're trading kind of like sideways and down, backed. Let's look at the other meme stocks. I feel like they're gonna, because they know that we know that everybody has to buy into BBIG today if they want what's it called, if they want Cryptide. Okay. So I just feel like they're gonna screw with us on some kind of like some way, shape, or form. However, because they play psychology and like they play all these like mental war games with us, they might just let it fucking rip, right? And have us thinking that they're going to try to screw with it, if that makes any sense at all. It's just a really, really, really weird thing to think about, like when we're like, because we're hell-bent on dates, people that trade options, right? So like, and most of it is it's tied to derivatives, let's be honest, okay? A lot of their like that whole House of Cards and Bill Wong or whatever, it was all tied in derivatives, right? So I'm kind of just wondering, like, are they gonna like screw with us, or are they gonna just like kind of like just roll it and have us thinking that they're gonna screw with us? I know it's a lot to take in, guys. It's a whole lot to take in. We're talking just over 500,000 in volume on BBIG. I'm trying to look at other positions though a lot today, other than BBIG. I am gonna look at BBIG a lot. Don't get that twisted. But I feel like a lot of the other like the sleepers might have good days, and they might do it while BBIG is trading, like say in the dark pool, and we're not seeing everything that we should be seeing until like tomorrow when the exchange reported data is let out from Friday, because Friday BBIG had a terrible day compared to the other meme stocks. I don't want to say terrible day. It was only like down like point like something percent. Like it wasn't down like a lot, but as you can see, it finished. It was the only like larger meme name here to finish red. And right now it has, well, I mean, I guess ATR, if you want to consider that, that's a little bit lower. But compared to the other ones, like it's just trading the same, but we know how much attention that it's going to have on it today because of Cryptide. So it's just like, because they could put shit in the dark pool, do they run other things today as well, and then we don't find out about it until afterwards? Or is it going to be too much for them to handle anyway, and then it just goes? I know I'm throwing a lot at you guys, but like that's what I'm trying. It's like what I'm trying to absorb here. Also, look at this. We got a depth cross in pre on MULN. Okay, I know that a lot of people don't care about like a lot of these indicators in pre-market, but I do. And then we get a gold cross as well, and we have a very large amount of volume. And what happened at 8 o'clock? 8 o'clock, look at that. So a lot of trading when these when most platforms open, like in the US around 8 o'clock, right? Oh, there's a lot of activity right there. There's also a lot of activity across the board, across all the meme names. And look at all the barcoding as well. Luckily, most of my GameStop options are like at the money, and they are dated already for, they're dated for like the witching days. To be quite honest with you, like I, I have a lot of July options on GameStop. I have July options on BBIG. I have July options on AMC. I have like I think it was during a live stream that I researched like I just like I mean I knew it, but I wanted to confirm I guess the witching days, right? So I did that on live stream actually last week where I got the witching days. Um and I predicted it very, very well on the last switching day, which was it's third Friday of March. So I'm just expecting something like a large bang before or slightly after June 17th because they might do the credit default swaps that they have to do. They might do them like with T+2 where we don't see the exchange reported data, or they might do it there like obviously dark pool transactions and we won't see it until say like June whatever 2 days or T+2 is after the 17th. So that's why I'm kind of focusing on July a little bit, and that's just to be safe. And I usually don't, but after the DD that I read this weekend, it kind of just confirmed my thesis that it just confirmed my thesis. And if you're not in it, just search Wall Street Investors. It's a group that like we have a chat in, and it's just solid DD, and there's no bots. We make sure that we check out every profile. Like check it out. You guys get in our chat, see what's good. Um, it's called Wall Street Investors, and then there's like it's like a black background with let's see what does it look like? It just looks like it's just like a chart basically. It's like a zoomed in chart though. It doesn't even tell you the name of the security. I don't even know what security it is, but happy to find these folks here because like I'm all about strong DD and people who source shit because people could write whatever DD they want and not source it, and who knows what the hell that like who knows if it's true or not. Okay, look at the fear or greed index. This was up. This was at 6 last week. Just be aware of that. Okay, so look, that more puts are being put on compared to calls compared to last week. Market volatility is now neutral. That was extreme fear last week. Let's look at the data. My dog's at the door. I gotta let her in a second. This is important because at 11:30 is when they could stop trading in our markets. Okay, and that's gonna be right after their monetary policy statement or hearing, whatever the is. Tomorrow, Bullard speaks. Powell speaks. That's what I was looking for. And then also core retail sales. Pay attention to that. Okay. 1 second here. Let me let my dog in. It looks like we're gonna curl up here on AMC as well. Things might roll. Things might really, really roll today, just because like they expect us to be focused solely on like not solely, but they expect kind of like the main theme to be BBIG, but they might get the whole pot rolling. I mean, for all we know. Give me 1 second. All right. CEI 5%. I'm telling you, DWAC-W is a mover right now. DWAC going off, I guess. If we get a bid in tech, watch AMD as well. Just saying. Not financial advice. They beat on earnings and they got demolished for 2 days straight, and then they had one good day. And analysts have them at like, I think like 40%, like on a return. Like, I think the analysts had it at like 135. And their all-time high is, oh yeah, look at this too. Bang, that's right on GameStop. Like, look at this, bang, bang, bang. Look at the analysts, bang, bang. Yeah, 40% return potential. And they're bringing it down. I don't know why the hell they're bringing it down though, which that doesn't make sense to me because they beat on their earnings by like a lot. Look at that revenue. And but yet their enterprise value is going down, well, slightly. It's interesting. I'll show you guys the AMC short interest because I'm sure you guys want to see it. $21.5. You guys just saw GameStop, so let's do MULN real quick. Look at the return potential. Oh, target price, bang, and then that's bringing it down as well. Still on threshold, almost 17%, and they are net bar on the day. Let's look at BBIG real quick. Just because, I mean, everybody knows the day. Oh, I didn't see that fire off. Oh no, maybe I did. I'm sorry, but it was a low percentage. I didn't see if no analysts yet. Still no analysts. I'm surprised that analysts haven't hopped on it yet. Okay, this is actually up since I looked at it earlier, I believe. So the cost bar average now on it is 242%. It's extremely high. Look at this short on float. Let's look at futures real quick. So pretty much flat on the S&P. NASDAQ is up, but the NASDAQ 100 is pretty much flat, I'd like to say. It's about a half percentage down. Oil slightly up. Again, pretty much flat. Bitcoin. And yet, what's Europe doing? Europe's flat. They could be literally just waiting on what big money is going to be doing today. And that's why I say, like, I don't think that we end up sideways though. Like, they have us, we're going in the day sideways, right? Sometimes that calls for a very, very large move up or a very, very large move down. So we might rip. I mean, we could trade sideways. It's not like, out of the question, but usually it's way up or way down when we enter the day this sideways. I'm hedged both ways. I hope you guys are not all in one. I'm hedged both ways. I mean, on MOASS, I won't provide. I'll be very clear on this. On MOASS, I'm not going to provide negative. I won't provide negative gamma pressure, just because that'd be going against the whole community, and I'm not going to do that. But I will play the volatility. Like, I'll play like the UVXY, or I'll play the SPY, or I'll play the like levered Qs. I have some calls right here, which I'm probably not gonna do so well on. But this was I sniped them, and it was up like 11% last week. So I mean, I'm still probably gonna be up on it. It's just not gonna be a positive day for it. That's a 3-time bull call on technology, basically. And yeah, thank you, Greg. Please don't forget to like and sub if you do not mind. I would greatly appreciate it. But back to the whole inflation thing, guys. We're allowing China, and you guys could look at this in my videos. Okay, I describe it like by simple Google searches. Okay, I show you guys in simple Google searches in 6.5 minutes how we're allowing China to inflate our economy. Like, it's screwed up, is what it is. Like, it's kind of frustrating, actually. I think that would be the word. Like, all of this is art. Like, it made me think that like all of this is artificial. Like, everything we're seeing is just artificial. As long as we're allowing what's happening to go on, we like it's almost just like numbers on a board, and like charting is obviously very important. Comes down to structure. That's what we do on my channel. We worry about structure. We worry about candles, like how they, like what they look like they're gonna do. And then it comes to I think it's gonna come down to timing. I think that's it, which is like the hardest thing in the market to do, but they're kind of making it that way. If you read the DD, good morning, Ape. If you read the DD that was done, it was on the BBIG thread, and it was regarding the executive order. What is it? 14032, I think it's called. Greg, can you get the link? I know that you know which one I'm talking about for the executive order. I know I think my mods could post in chat. It wouldn't let me for my phone. I don't know why, but I don't have it. I don't have the link on my computer. But if you guys read that and then pair that with a video that I put out last week regarding us letting China control our inflation rate, it's kind of fucked up. It's really fucked up. But it kind of secures our time. Like, if you want to play it safe, it could benefit you very heavily, which is why I have a lot of my stuff dated safe, but then I do have a lot of riskier moves on. I think we might see a big pump. Again, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. I think we might see a good pump, and then we might see a trap followed by like a crazy pump. But you'll understand why if I could figure, like, if you guys could read that DD. Maybe I'll read it to you if the day gets slow. And we can't get a link in here, but it's screwed up. Basically, it has to do with executive orders and collateralizing money that's being used for the military. And it was by both parties. Like both presidents, I should say, it kind of set it up for us. Of the last two that were like very interesting. But I'm telling you, BBIG might be a really, really weird BBIG day. I might take some dry pow and load into BBIG even more if it dips. Just because. No, are they gonna rip it now? Hold on a second. They're over 500,000 on volume right now. Look at all that. Look at all that fucking barcoding. Oh, I hate barcoding. That's why it's almost not fun to watch a BBI chart to me until I see like numbers start popping off. Just because I hate the barcoding. All right, that's through the 200 and the VWAP though. And then we do have a pivot point right here. If we hit this with momentum, which I think that we certainly can because of the Cryptide stuff, it could just go soaring. Now, another question that one might have, and this has to do with the timing and what I said about the executive order stuff, right? Do they have enough collateral to last till then? Because they might not, and that's why I said that the whole market might just go anyway, and not be able to stop itself. Because in my eyes, and I mean, somebody might have a completely different outlook than I do. So, if you do, so be it. It is what it is. In my eyes, the cheapest way for them to do this, because they're going to lose money, I think, no matter what. Because we did what we did, we held. I think the cheapest way for them to cover and do all that shit would be to drive down the prices, which they've done. Okay, and then wait. And then this was 2 weeks ago. They like last week we had a lot of volume, which was good, right? But on low volume, they could have bought, way out of the money, kind of like lotto calls, okay? But then dated them a little bit out, and then they could just drive the prices way after they cut their shorts. It would kind of be like a discount way for them to cover, in my personal opinion. And that's just theory, okay? But a lot of my theories end up being accurate, which that's why I kind of bring them up. The FOA. I've been telling you guys about FOA for a little bit. That's another one. Keep your eyes on, as well as SST. This could get crazy if it clears 1150. I'd probably be playing the warrants, not financial advice. These are mostly what's called. These are mostly 3 times levered option, or levered what's it called, levered ETFs, and that's just for me to kind of screw around with on. So then you'd want to be playing if you think that it's gonna go down that much, bro. No, yeah, I know. If you think it's gonna go down that much, 8, right? Then you might want to look into some of these, the ones that end in S, right? Those are basically negative days, essentially. See how they're up. You might want to look into these they're 3 times bull, 3 times bear things. And I've been I've sniped because in the history of trading, okay, that market has gone up. It hasn't yeah, you can make more money going down a lot quicker. Okay, I'll be first one to say that. There's about a minute of trading, or a minute till trading, so I'll try to wrap this up. But a 3 times bull, 3 times bear type of ETF, you can make a lot of money on really, really quickly. But sometimes you don't want to be in them for too long. It's something where you want to be in and out of. In theory, not financial advice, just wanted everybody to know. I want to see what this does at open. and Zip, don't be surprised if a lot of this this stuff in this goes on in the dark pool and we don't get data from we don't get data till tomorrow from what happened on Monday, or on Friday, excuse me. So we won't get that till tomorrow, which is Tuesday. With T+2. All right, we're live. What's up? Let's see. Okay. So we did about $1 million of volume and we didn't move a penny. Well, we might have moved a penny, but we're pretty much flat. Now they're bringing it down. I do want to say my GameStop calls were getting juiced in volatility, I believe, because they were way up. TUACW still up 17.2%. Again, that's a derivative of DWAC, obviously. They're talking about AMC right now on Bloomberg. I just heard AMC. I'm sorry. I want to see if they're kind of signaling things from what I hear on like Bloomberg and stuff, because I've heard signals before. You get more signals on CNBC, but I feel like they're late to the party a lot. Like if CNBC tells me to buy something, like typically I'd sell it, or something. But Bloomberg gives out less signals, which means that if I do catch them signaling something to go one way, right? Typically I take it more seriously than I would a CNBC signal. Look, see, BBIG it's not up what I thought it would be up right now. I don't think it's up what any of us thought it would be up. But look at crypto, sinking. If we dip that low, I'll put a lot of money on it too. But I would buy. How do I phrase it? I'd go half and half on calls and stock, and my calls would be dated for after the witching day, and they'd be very close to the money. Not financial advice at all. I wouldn't put 100% of my money in it either, because I like to be diversified. Like Zip has, not to put your personal information out there, Zip has 100% of his money on something, and it's ballsy. But downward pressure is why I have it's why I have my hedges though. So like if it goes down, I'll make money on those hedges, and then hopefully I could take that money, snipe calls on something, and then hopefully we come back. You know what I mean? Also, don't forget we got good data on MULN. We got good news on MULN pretty recently as well. DUACW still at 14. We already did 6 million in volume in 3 minutes on. We probably did about 5 million in volume on MULN. That's an inverse hammer. See if we get some strength here on turnaround. Look at that. That's crazy. That makes me. I can't say fuck it. I'll say it anyway. That price action right there makes me consider buying more calls. I have to snipe it. I'm probably not going to, but it would either make me want to buy straight what's it called, straight stock for Cryptide if I was looking to buy, which I'm not. But see, I have enough of. I mean, realistically, I wish I had an unlimited amount of money to spend, but like I have a lot of BBIG already. But the price action makes me want to kind of like consider sniping options, because I believe that in the long run it goes up. I have a lot of straight stock on MULN as well. That's why I'm watching it, and it's doing probably more volume than everything else. CEI probably has a decent amount of volume. Yeah, but it's not up. Let's see. We're getting this candle on CEI. It looks like it's trying after a hammer candle. I just bought calls on CEI last week, so I hope so. About $1 calls for like out though. We need some continuation right to that 200. It's like it's like getting trying to get supply underneath the 200 before it rip. If we get these EMAs across down though, and that 48 goes through the 200, watch out. Let's look at BBIG's chart. All right, it's oversold right now. Like, oh, fuck, do I want to? Oh man, no, I want to keep. Okay, because witching day is that day. Yeah, let's get it for real. For real. 2 million in volume on BBIG. Looks like we had a death cross. Open. So on open, no, never mind. We didn't. We just never crossed because the 200 and the VWAP have been up there. Let's see if. All right, so indecision. It doesn't know what it wants to do. See, like the wicks. This is why I do 1 minute candles, because I like to look at the wicks on each one. The wicks tell us that it doesn't know which way it wants to move yet. This is telling us that it's oversold, and that looks like it could go either way. It could either keep dropping or it could spin up. I think we get some strength, but what I think doesn't matter. SPY is now over 400. We're going to get rip on Bitcoin. Yeah, I think we had a trap out of the gate, potentially. Look at that, same thing. Same fucking thing. I hate that they do this. So it looks like they want to spin us up. I think that was a full-on trap in the beginning. We're over 400 on SPY. Bitcoin is climbing. ATR is flat. MULN is green. AMC is green. Let's see what's going on with AMC. Ooh, okay. Looks like we're getting an adult-sized candle here, like that. Get some grown-up candles going on. Look at that death cross though, but now we're getting some life. And again, we are about 9.5 minutes into the day, and we are sitting on probably about 3 million in volume since open. Right now, they're talking about on Bloomberg. They're talking about institutional versus retail. They're still talking about it. Nothing in specific, but they're talking about it. Yeah, but they could do that in they could do that in a dark pool, and we might not be able to see it till tomorrow because out of all the MOASS type stocks, right? BBIG is the one that ended up red last week or on Friday, and we won't get that data until tomorrow with T+2. So I might take some profits if I hit on some AMC calls, which I very well might. I might take some profits over at BBIG, but then also solidify further out contracts on AMC just to protect myself. And usually I don't do that. Usually like I'm like at the money, like short term. But from the DD I read from that BBIG thread on Reddit, and maybe Mod could help me out and throw it in chat. I know I can't right this second. Or if you join our chat, just search Wall Street Investors on Facebook. It's a black background with like a green. It's like a Robin Hood, honestly, background. I don't know why, but it is. And then we have a chat as well. It's in that chat, but I had trouble posting it from my phone, and I can't really access it from my computer right this second. However, it basically has to do with institutions losing collateral, like they did on June 2nd, and we all know what happened on the AMC on June 2nd. BBIG is green. MULN's up 2%. I mean, realistically, it's 2 cents, but indecision right here at the 200. Hammer candle at 200. I think it wants to go over. Let's hit some strength. Bitcoin's getting some strength. Those are some grown-up candles, guys. Well, if you look at my last video, Matt, it explains how we're complicitly, like the government is complicit in letting China inflate our economy at their like as they choose. It's kind of disgusting, and it's a little bit disturbing. It's a 6.5 minute video, but I think it's worth a watch. Honestly, like, you know what? I shouldn't say what I was gonna say. It just has to do. It has to deal with like a lot of politics, and I just it's not something I should say. But we're allowing China to inflate our economy at will. So I mean, you guys kind of take it on like how you will. But did you watch my video, Matt? Like, cause I go in depth, like as in depth as I could in 6.5 minutes, just by simple Google searches, right? And I show like what's going on, if that makes sense. MULN is creeping up. CEI is, I mean, CEI is pennies, but it is creeping. GME is now back to $97. So yeah, it's appearing to be a trap out of the gate. However, now we just lost a little bit on ETH. Are we losing on Bitcoin? Yeah, now we're losing a little bit on Bitcoin. This could be another trap, though. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry yet, at least. Might be getting supply rate or support here up to 200. Probably gonna eat all the supply right down to that 200, and then we might come back. It has to do with Tether. Does that make sense? Honestly, I think it's a scandal. But I was able to show it off in like less than 6 minutes. And it has to do with Tether. Basically, Tether is a Hong Kong traded company. Okay, Hong Kong is a part of China. They get treated a little bit differently than mainland China or whatever. But like, I mean, I don't know, like the different like provinces or whatever the hell they are in China. Hong Kong is a little bit different, but realistically, it is still China. Okay, so it's a Hong Kong listed company that owns Tether. Okay, Tether has no max supply, yet they could mint as much USDT. They could mint it as they please, and then flood our crypto market. And yet we're allowing them to do that, but XRP, which is deflationary and centralized, so we could keep an eye on it. That's the one that's tied up in a lawsuit. How the fuck does that make sense? How are we allowing a Hong Kong publicly traded company, right? And that could be a reason why we're delisting as many Chinese stocks as we are. But how are we allowing a Hong Kong listed company to continuously, as they please, they did like $2 billion like the last week that I'm aware of. Like they did, like we're sitting on like $83 billion, I believe, of money that they inflated our economy with. Think about that. But yeah, they could inflate our economy as they please with crypto. It doesn't make sense. I mean, the government could have like a DL deal with them, that because we owe them so much from our deficit, I guess. Maybe like they have a deal on the DL. I don't know. All right, look at these EMAs here stacking up right through that 200. Come on. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Greg, you are my favorite broken record ever. Ever. Please like and sub if you already haven't. Thank you, Greg, for always reminding people. I sincerely appreciate you. I very much so, my friend. Very much so. Bactus taking a beating. Momentous, which y'all know I'm big on, taking a beating. Arrival and EVGO are still up on the day, surprisingly. FOA still up. SEG, I just told you guys, even though they were down before, I said watch out for them. You guys know I like MindMed. And these are just like, I mean, other than DWAGW and BWACW, these are mostly just ETFs that are like inverse or like 3 times bull, 3 times bear. Okay, we are sitting at 6.81 mil, and it's been 18. Wait, yeah, it's been 18 minutes since open. Let's see. Like, see, BBIG is down right now, which I think it's almost like humorous. But remember, London has, well, England has a monetary policy hearing thing at 10:15 Eastern. And then they stop trading at 11:30 Eastern. Yeah, but okay, but the timing is what matters, in my opinion. See, well, I'm an options trader, so I think things are a little bit more elevated for somebody that trades options rather than somebody that's trading straight. I do have straight stock on BBIG, okay, because I want a lot of Cryptide, but I'm not going to sell any of my BBIG. I'm just going to hold on to it, right? But because of the, like, everybody has a date on it, right? Like everybody knows, and anybody that's trading BBIG heavy knows that they have to have it by today with T+2 in order to get Cryptide, right? So the last 2 days, or well, up until now, I guess, like on Friday and then today, they could be doing a lot of this shit in a dark pool, right? And we wouldn't get the data until tomorrow from what they did on Friday to it. And if they want to get Cryptide, they have to own it. They can't just have to short on it, because a short is basically a rent. Like it's like leasing a car rather than owning a car. In theory, that's not like a true definition whatsoever. But it's a shortened way to think about it. Wait, they might let it roll. They just, like, looking at this, because of how large these candles are. how they slapped us, how they kind of trapped us right here, they might just let shit roll. They might not be able to afford it, and they might try to front run what I was talking about, the DD I was talking about them losing collateral. So it's kind of catch-22. It's like, do I want to get options now for after witching day and be safe, or do I want to try to max bet? I think I'm gonna do both. I'm being safe with GameStop. I already have calls for well after the dividend and all that. I have like 1 or 2 on AMC, plus like obviously the straight stock, but I think I want to maximize. Oh, so I plug my shit in a second. I want to maximize my exposure to AMC after the witching day, just in case I try to run any kind of bullshit on that. But also remember, guys, don't be afraid to take profits. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Don't be afraid to take profits. Taking profits is how you don't go bankrupt. I feel like that's not even like is that financial advice or is that like life advice? I don't know. All right. This is, if you follow my channel, then you know that I do this quite often. This is what I call a trajectory line or a projection line, and it is in no way, shape, or form how you should ever chart. But sometimes it's actually incredibly accurate. And it looks like a cup is forming right there. So we might like handle out. And look, we did just cross the MACD. And GameStop is at 960.50. BBIG is at 259. MULN's at $1. Okay, wait, we just beat the intraday high here on AMC. Let's see. You need to read the what's it called? You need to read the DD. You need to read the DD. Where the hell can I put it? Go to Facebook, search Buzz the Space Ranger. It'll be the same thing that I have as like my thumbnail and everything. And I'm gonna post the what's it called? I'm gonna post the link to the DD that I want everybody I think is very, very important. And if you could, give me a like or a follow or whatever. But I just posted that. It's very important DD with keynotes. I think you'll like it. It has to do with executive orders and collateral and military and like a lot of shit. It's kind of crazy, actually. DWAC-W up 12.22. Again, I'm playing the warrants on DWAC. I'm not playing the underlying. Also, most people don't know this. When you what did I say about AMD earlier? That's funny. When you're playing warrants as opposed to like the underlying, right? Say that this gets halted, okay? You could still trade warrants even though the underlying's halted. And also, I feel like if something gets halted, but the warrants are trading up, or say they start selling off, right? You could tell which way the underlying is going to go almost. Not all the time, but a good majority of the time, you'll be able to tell which way the halt is going to go, whether it be to the upside or to the downside. Come on, baby, go ahead. Let her rip. All right, so you see that push down, and then that's interesting. Inverted hammer, we got a huge push down, and then it's like it was like a glitch, and now we're getting a PSAR symbol, which is a lagging indicator. I think that this is showing strength. I think it wants to stay continuing on the trend line. Still 2% down on GME, not the end of the world. BBIG down today. Like, all right, look at Bitcoin as well. Tesla's going down as well. The only reason I bring up Tesla a lot is because the premiums on it are ridiculous. See, that's indecision right there. See the huge wicks on each side? And I think that that's too strong of a move to be considered a shoulder as well. I think we're going to get a nice like a nice juice here. Continuation on the trend line, hopefully. It could very well break trend line. Like I said, like that's not how you're supposed to chart. But it's almost like disgusting how accurate it is sometimes. Like it shouldn't move like that. Indecision as well, right there. See, look at the indecision, guys. And by indecision, I mean huge wicks, okay? Inverse hammer. Wick on each side. Wick on each side. It doesn't know what it wants to do. There's people buying, people selling. Heavy. And it's not us. It's not institute. It's got to be institutional in my eyes. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Like, they're having margin issues. Heavy. And you guys can find that on my Facebook. Buzz the Space Ranger. I think I actually have spaces on that one though. And I mean, it's a public page, but I mean, I appreciate a like or a follow. And then obviously you could read the DD that I was talking about. So UVXY is down. I think I have. So I have I have calls on UVXY in case it gets like really, really bad. That's like one of my hedges, and I have I'm hedging the Qs as well. I have a put on the Qs. And I don't want it to be true because that would mean that like my other stuff is going to do bad, but because most of my stuff is the high risk assets. Got a gold cross here on AMC on the 1 minute on the with the 1 minute DMAs, and it looks like it's forming another cup here, right on the trend line. We lost 2,000 on ETH, and we just lost 29.5 on Bitcoin. So maybe we might see a shot down here because we just lost that much in crypto. see. Just lost 2,000. Just lost 5 or 25, 29.5. CEI is still up 4%. I just think that that's too strong of a move to be considered a shoulder. Could be very wrong. Notably, GameStop and BBIG are down now. And BBIG, everybody knows that if you want Cryptide, then you'd want to have BBIG by today. With T+2. And remember, BBIG is 10 to 1. So for every 10 shares of BBIG you own, you get 1 Cryptide. And warrants are exercisable on Cryptide at $10, I believe. Or no, I'm sorry, they amended it. I think it was $9. So nobody really knows what the true value of Cryptide is going to be because it's all going to be supply and demand. But I expect it to end up around there somewhere at some point. Because think about it, we're talking about, I mean, yeah, there's institutions, of course, right? But we're talking about people who have been holding BBIG for such a long time. I'm sure that they're not going to care about holding Cryptide as well. I might end up selling calls on Cryptide, but that's undetermined. I think Cryptide could be a squeeze inside of a squeeze essentially. Okay, we got 29.5 back. Let's see if we get 2,000 back here on ETH. We lost 390. We're fighting for 398 on SPY. Notice how this is right after the gold cross, though. We could be trying to consolidate on the EMAs. Or it could just be a really weird looking head and shoulders, which would suck. But this price action right here tells me that it wants to consolidate before a move. Rather than go, I don't see it wanting to sink. Still down on BBIG and AMC and GME. ATR is now up 1 full percentage point. It's up 3 cents. We got 398 back on SPY, and we got 29.5 back on Bitcoin. We are just shy of 2,000 on ETH. Okay, in 10 minutes we get the monetary policy report from England as well. So keep that one. That might surge some kind of. It might surge something. I don't pay as much attention to politics over in England like I do here. So I don't know how exactly they're playing with China, like I would with us. I will say that they are affected by our U.S. dollar amount for sure. AMD still fighting. SEG up. Are you serious, dude? I just fucking sold. Oh my god. That sucks. Fighting for 399 on SPY. We have 29.6 on Bitcoin, and we have 2,000 on ETH. And now AMC wants to go. That's funny, isn't it? We're over the MACD and curling up on AMC. What's the chart doing on BBIG? Slow downward move on. Now, guys, I do not normally, if you guys follow, I do not normally chart using wicks. However, I'm going to right now on BBIG. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. We could be ready for a move. That goes to that wick right there. Goes to that. Looks like it wants to break. MULN, same as last week on MULN. So heavy level on the downside would be like 777s. Okay. We're doing a lot of barcoding right here. Ooh, this looks very, very bullish to me, in my personal opinion, because if we get a push to the upside, we get a gold cross, which is it's a technical buy indicator. Also, picture a cup, and we just never got a handle, or potentially a double bottom, and this might go up, but to the upside, 129 is the number we're looking for. And then after 129, looking for about 136. After 136, 140, and then things get spicy because then they most likely are going to be they would hedge for higher figures. What was the second one? The second one was AMC. Okay, AMC I have a lot of levels for. So hold on a second. Okay. We want to see continuation here. We do not want to see this bottom out, because if this bottoms out, then it would show signs of like a head and shoulder, and that would be bad. So right now it's fighting at a very key level. It might go sideways right here. If it goes sideways right here, then that would show signs of like a cup and handle. Okay, but we did get a gold cross right there as well. And all of the EMAs are in place, and the 200 is above the VWAP. Next key level is going to be about 1255, 1256. I mean, there's so many key levels here. Ignore the ones that say R2, R3. Those aren't me. Those are the stock pivot points. 13, 1330, 1345, 1360, 14, 1415, 1435. Heaviest one is going to be 15. And then 16. And then I believe 18, if I'm not mistaken. But like these ones down here are not going to carry as much. They're not going to carry as much. As much. Like they shouldn't carry as much resistance as those ones up there. SPY looks like it's moving up as well as this is going. Let's take the intraday high out. Intraday high is right there at 1237. Please like and sub if you haven't. If you want to be, as generous as sharing, that would be lit. As a new YouTuber, it sucks. Like it sucks sitting on the right side of the algos. I'd greatly appreciate that. But I'm here to answer whatever kind of questions you guys got for me. Also, Ronaldo, I actually posted a link with excellent DD done to my Facebook page, and that is Buzz the Space Ranger. Okay, it's the same thumbnail that I use for like everything. I think it's going to be something that you're going to want to know. I think it's going to be something that everybody's going to want to know, realistically. And if anybody watches my last video, you'll find out that we're allowing China to control our inflation rate. So that's a scary thought. And my last video is literally only 6 minutes and like 30 seconds. So literally in 6 minutes and 30 seconds and like simple Google searches, I can prove that the U.S. economy is allowing China to inflate our economy. Meanwhile, they're holding up XRP in court, which would deflate our economy. Like, I'm sorry, that should be treason. Sorry, I said it. My bad. But that like somebody should be held accountable for it. I think that it's treason. My thoughts don't matter, you know what I mean? But allowing another country to control our inflation rate, especially a communist country, I believe that's treason, 100%. And I don't give a damn what anybody's like. If anybody disagrees, that's fine. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I think that's treason to the highest degree. Right, and it just kind of gets me irked a little bit because we're allowing it. Like, what the fuck? We're allowing it. Rival flat, DUX, so up. We need to push 64 on the RSI. We might get it right here. 66 on the RSI. Might need to cool down a second, or we might form a handle in here. Just kind of cup. When I come down and get some support right off this, I'll draw a line actually. Watch us hit that, yeah, and then watch us, yeah. Go. Go, 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 go. See, it got some support right there where these, obviously finished. That finished, that started, okay. I personally didn't find it worthy of making it like a thick line like I do like on like levels where we do heavy resistance. But I just wanted to show you where I believe that it might even dip a little bit below that. It might go down to there. But I feel as if I personally feel as if we're gonna get some support right here. Might handle. Yep, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. UXW up. 12.5 on DUX, 12.5. And sorry guys, I talk percentages a lot. I don't want you guys to get confused on like if something's up a certain amount, like percentage wise or not. So if I do not clarify and it doesn't sound right to you dollar figure wise, then chances are it means percentage wise. GameStop is down 1%. BBIG is down 1.7%. I mean, realistically, it's like 4.5 cents. Ooh, okay, so we slipped my line. Coming down to the 13. Notice the indecision right here as well. The two big wicks. Back up to the line that I drew. Over the line I drew. Oh. Okay, so this is becoming a region where they are doing some, some fighting. MULN up 6%. And realistically, it's 6 cents. I mean, it's $1. It's trading at $1. So We want crypto to rise because typically that brings up the SPY, as we all know. And we want to take out this intraday high right here. Come on. That's some strength. Did you see that gap up? I saw you send me a friend request. I'll accept it after I'm done today. Well, what's up, babe? You already ate breakfast and lunch. Well, not lunch, but you ate a large breakfast. What can I do for you? Do you want to grab a toy? I'll play with you. No? Okay. It's an easy one. Come on. All right, we took out the intraday high on this candle. Let's see what we could do. This is AMC, guys. I'm just, I'm covering AMC because we're seeing some big candles. GameStop is up to 9. It's in the 98s now. And BBIG is still at 256. 257. Fighting at that level. You see that strength right there? That was some serious strength on that connect when that opened that candle. Let's see. Okay, then the SPY, because we're moving in correlation with SPY right now. SPY goes down, we're going down. That's kind of what's going on right here. SPY is also moving with crypto. And again, in that video that I posted on YouTube, I believe it was Friday I posted it, you guys could see how our crypto markets are at this current time. It made me more so interested in coins that are ISO compliant. Like ISO, what is it? ISO 2202 or whatever the hell it is, compliant. Like XLM, XRP, XDC, things of that nature. I'm still deep on Cardano. I'm still deep on Polygon. I still have some ETH. But I've been adding more so to my XRP and my XDC personally. Not financial advice whatsoever. You do whatever the hell you want with your money, but that's what I've been doing. I've been adding to those positions. One second, let me see what my dogs want. They're looking at me like, Dad, like, hey, can you pay attention to us for a second? Watch, see if it does anything to this line right here, where that previous high was. One second. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. We want to eat again. Alright, sorry about that. That was the third meal of the day. Yeah, it's in a barcode like that. It's in a barcode. Until something happens, it's just gonna keep barcoding. That, like, here, I'll pull it up for a second. Let's see. Actually, it might move heavy, actually. Because it got a gold cross right there. But do you see the wicks? And this is why I run a 1 minute chart. You see the wicks? Bang, 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 back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Let's see. Look at the open interest. Look at the open interest. Open interest is huge. Huge, 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 huge. Okay, a lot more open interest to the upside than the downside on MULN. Oh, I don't want that on my screen. A lot more open interest to the upside than the downside. Like an it's very well skewed to the upside. We might see a huge jump in MULN today. Like, did you guys see that? Like, look at the difference on open interest, and look at the gamma being applied. Okay, look how many. Okay, we have 1.8 million contracts. So that stands for, or 1.8 million shares, I guess that stands for. Okay, with applying 1.43 gamma. Okay, and then down here we have 1.3 million worth of shares, another 700,000, 1.4 mil, right? And look at the gamma that they're applying each. That's how you're gonna. That's how I weigh a lot of my moves. Wait, this is up 6%. Hold on a second. Let me check this out real quick. Same thing with MULN. So AMC and MULN are kind of moving around the same amount percentage-wise. As is GameStop and BBIG. Hold on one second. She wants to go out now. Okay. I'll go outside. Let's go. Oh, she's never ending. Yeah, they might not be able to hold it back though, because like maybe now, like now that somebody like did that DD that is available for everybody to read, they might start front running each other. Also, keep in mind they did just have the meeting on monetary policy. Here, let's see if it has any kind of impact it had, if any. Not happy at all about inflation outlook, and they've been accused of being slow. So that tells me that the chances are they're going to want to raise or hurry up with the rate hikes. Now remember, they stopped trading in an hour as well. I feel like that's important to remember. Look at her go. Look at her go. Come on, baby. Let's go ahead. Indecision, 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 and then we get a shot up and a push down. RSI is at 60, just under 66. Now that looks more like a potential Head and Shoulders, though. It's getting more and more like, I guess, where you could tell, like, see it. Does that make sense? So I'm just being cautious of that. Also, look at the MACD starting to spin down, so just be very vigilant, guys. $97 on GameStop, $256 on BBIG. People might also be just rolling options right now. So one of my boys just messaged me because I had about family stuff. Sorry, I was telling him I was live. So this just got support off this, I think. And see how it's starting to spin? We might get a move upward, potentially. Potentially. We do not want to get a push down right now. That's for damn sure. Because then it would kind of look like, it would look a lot like Head and Shoulders. $97.16 on GameStop, $256 on BBIG. We're literally, I mean, MULN, technically we're up 4.6%, but literally it's 46 cents. It's I'm sorry, it's 4 cents and obviously 6 cents. But like it's like literally fractions of a penny that we're going down to on that. Same thing with CEI. CEI, I mean it's less than 4 cents up, but it stands for 5%. See, this looks like it's consolidating right here, and are we gonna get a jump up? And if I were to draw a line, it would come right to here. Where this previous, like, I guess it would shoulder would be, or what I was fearing would be a shoulder. UXW is just under 14, 13.39 up. Indecision on that candle. See what I mean? Indecision, just wicks. No price. There's virtually no movement in price on that one. Kind of erases the idea of a Head and Shoulders, though, by the looks of it. And are we going to go for the intraday high? RSI is at a 61. The SPY's moving up. We're about to make the red-green move on SPY. Again, if you're new in here, if you could like and sub for me, I think I'd be eternally grateful. Like I'm trying to get to the monetization point without doing as many short videos as possible, because short videos are just like, I don't know. I have to plan them, and then like I don't like doing them. I like speed. Like I just like talking off the rip. Just saying what's going on, I guess, rather than like planning a video and like doing all that stuff. And I know that there's more money in it if I were to do that, but I'm not doing it for money. But obviously, being monetized would help. But I'd rather just be like monetized and then just run lives than be monetized and do a bunch of short videos. Like doing a bunch of short videos just isn't me. ATR is up 3. Well, it's up 12 cents. It's up 3.8%, almost 4%, up 4%. But again, we're talking about fractions of a penny on like like for how cheap they are. Qs look like they're trying to fight. We're above 300 on Nasdaq. Well, QQQ, I should say. Let me check what futures are doing on a different screen here. Europe down 0.6. Dow is flat. Literally, it's like 0.07 to the downside. S&P 0.3 to that, or 0.2 to the downside. Nasdaq started up on the day. Now it's down 0.25 on to the downside. Nasdaq 100. It was worse earlier, I believe. Now it's 0.04 to the down. Oil is almost 1% up, and that's that. So like it's kind of like, I don't know. It's pretty flat, but we're getting some meme movement. UVXY is going down. I kind of want to cut my hedge, but I feel like that'd be irresponsible. Okay, hopefully we're not topping out right here. See, we're way off my trajectory line from earlier, where we made a big boom. Unless this twists up and we see another big boom. We could come down to the 48 right here, which would be like right on this line to kind of cut supply. And at that point in time where we hit that, we might see that MACD spin. Although if you follow my channel, you know how I feel about the VWAP and the 200 as well. So don't be surprised. Like, this is Wall Street. Anything could happen. Anything. You don't think it could happen? It could happen. It's sad to think about it like that, but it's just it's the reality that that we live in. Like, they can manipulate these all they want, but at the end of the day, the law is the law. Investigations happen, executive orders happen, and eventually, in theory, they would have to cover. It just, can they manipulate it long enough where people bail? And I don't think that they can. And it just comes down to your conviction in the trade. Like, are you convicted in your trade? Because if you're not convicted in the trade, you probably shouldn't take the trade. That's not financial advice. I mean, it's just kind of like, it's just an obvious thought. We lost 300 on Nasdaq. Hold on a second. This might come down and hit the VWAP real quick. It might, or we might just be right under the 48 and twist up. But it could come down to the VWAP at 200 and eat that supply, and then move. It's very, very possible. Because we're losing. We didn't lose what's called. We didn't lose 2,000 yet on ETH. It looks like Bitcoin's struggling a little bit though, and we know that that's correlating directly with the SPY. Just lost 95 on GME. Oh, fuck. Indecision right there. Volume, but indecision. That's funny. I think we go up. Yeah. So I think that was eating the supply, like I was saying. Obviously, see the indecision right there. Doing volume right there where these two candles started and ended. Now we're at that line. Let's keep going. We're kind of just waiting to see what the big cats do. I'm looking at the gamma here. I'm looking at the open interest, in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing. Okay, looks like we have more option activity to the upside than the downside as of right now for this week. That's going to be something that I'm going to start paying attention to a little bit more more frequently with you guys. Because I don't think that I'm stressing enough how like the Greeks control the way that something moves. Yes, buying and holding, okay? That helps, right? But without the correct options activity, I don't, unless everyone were okay. And I'm not even DRSing, so like I'm just talking like theoretical here, okay? So unless everybody literally bought and DRSed, and then we like locked like the whole float, okay, which especially on AMC I don't think would happen. Potentially on GameStop, I still don't see that happening, right? And I'm not DRSing any share that I have. Okay, I want mobility, but in the event that something does get locked, like how do I say this? The option Greeks are going to go ahead and they're going to tell us who has more pressure and in which direction. And if we see an influx, right, we're going to know, are they heavily pushing to the inside? Like, are they like pushing up or are they pushing down? If we see a huge influx out of nowhere. I do not like that 13 going to the 24. Could be kind of consolidating before another move right here, like off this stuff, but I guess we'll see. DWAC up 14.5%. It's at $14 right now. So I got group chat stuff. Okay, now we might come down to the. I'm gonna have to go get my dog in a second. We might come down to the VWAP and the 200. if we do, don't panic. If we go flying through them, watch this level, I guess. But it could literally eat supply into that if it does drop like that. We're keeping 2,000 on ETH, which I like. We just lost 400 on SPY. We just got it back. It's going to fight for a second. All right, we're going down to VWAP, which means we'll probably hit the 200 as well. Now, remember what VWAP stands for, guys. Volume weighted average pricing. Okay. So that's why I say like before large moves, sometimes we frequently hit the VWAP and then bounce off. What they try to do is they try to get the lowest possible available average price, and then they move. It's screwed up, but it's something that they do. 1 second, I gotta let her in again. Hey, watch those EMAs. Look how they're piling up. If it does make a move to the upside too. 1 second. Okay. All right. So it looks like we're making a move to the 200. No big deal. New candle starting at the VWAP. I want to see if it goes down to below the 200, or if we just shoot up. Because I don't see that. I don't see us going. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're going down to 200. So I don't see us trading sideways on the VWAP. Qs have lost at 300 mark. Indecision right there at the VWAP. That could just be convergence of the EMAs though. RSI on this is 37.5. 94 on GME. 254 on BBIG. That's funny. We're at 17.5 million on volume right now. We just reclaimed 400 again on spot. Just lost 400. We're fighting at the 400 level on SPY. I'm gonna click on SPY actually for a sec. Double bottom on SPY. Raise up. We're consolidating right here. Just above VWAP. I think that's gonna go up. I think that MACD is gonna twist up, and I think we're gonna go up. think we're getting supply right now underneath VWAP. But I mean, this overall just kind of looks like we could be about to form a cup potentially. Although I tend to be a little bit more optimistic than a lot of people. But the reason why I am though is just because of like, I know that we're in a bad time right this second, right? But statistically, the market goes up. Okay, just over time. Statistically, it goes up. Usually, April is the best time for stocks. It was not this time, right? We're going into an election cycle here. Elections are in November, I believe, right? I don't think that the current administration wants us to think of financial hardship and a terrible like a beat up stock market going into election. I think that they want to fix it before then. And again, that's complete speculation in my own opinion, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but I just see them wanting to fix it before November, and then the next witching day is on June 17th. And they do a lot of swaps and stuff. Look how much consolidation we're doing at the VWAP. Down to the 200 again. Are we going to double bottom off the 200? Because that'd be a little bit too obvious, I think. Uh-oh. Let's see. To the upside. Let's go. Push, 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 push. 37.5 on the RSI. Hammer candle on top of the VWAP. Kind of showing a double bottom off the 200. Well, this one went a little bit lower. But notice how the range is getting a lot lighter than it's been per candle. It's consolidation. There we go. Nice candle. Come on. Up to the 13. That MACD looks like it's starting to curl. Come on, push, 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 push. We want to take 29.6 again. And we want to stay above 2,000 on ETH. I'll be honest, I'm more concerned about these than I am of this, because this is going to respond to whatever the hell happens over here. Most likely. So is all this. Like everything's going to be tied to what goes on here. Up. Give me some up. Let me see some hops. Oh boy, back down to 200. That's not good. What are the options of that? More people. Okay, some. All right, some people just bought some puts. I think. We might trade sideways till 11:30. I think at 11:30 though, when Europe can't trade anymore after that monetary policy thing, I think we might see some movement, whether it be to the upside or downside. Also, they may front run the close. That looks like it's gonna pop to me. It looks like it's gonna pop to you guys too. Now, whether or not it does, that's two totally different things, but inverted hammer, and then there's a lot of indecision going on right here. I think it's waiting to see what the hell happens here in crypto. Signal is curling through right now. Oh, just swapped. Let's see. 24 is on the slightly through the 48. Let's see. Let's get that curl up. See, that's slightly green. That's going to tell you, like the EMAs and the MACD will tell you before the PSAR will. Again, the PSAR or PSAR, whatever the hell you want to call it, it's the parabolic SAR. It's a lagging indicator. So, I mean, a lot of people just use it for confirmation of, I guess, reading a chart. I myself use it for confirmation because again, I'm on a 1 minute chart, almost all the time. MULN's up 4 cents. Well, again, that'd be 4%. ATR is up 1.4. CEI is up 4.6. Getting supply off of 200, hopefully. Let's see. That deserves a line, actually, in my opinion. Look, see? Bang. All that volume right there. Couldn't hold the volume right there, or couldn't hold the price right there. Now we're fighting at the 200 right there. As it flatlines. Sorry, when I zoom in like that, it's most likely to look at the MACD. I want to see like where the signal is compared to the blue, like the blue line. The yellow is a signal on it. Or, I'm sorry, the MACD is not the signal. The blue line is when it goes through that to the like that's what I follow. I follow the MACD. It'll show you quicker than, on average, it'll show you quicker than a lot of other signals. Okay, now we gotta watch this. I was in Genus. Right now, I'm focusing on I'm focusing on like major MOASS kind of things because like I don't want to separate my money, even though they might be good plays, right? Like I don't want to separate my money during what I believe to be crunch time. And I know that you've read the what's it called? I know that you read the that thing from the BBIG Reddit page. Like that it was fantastic DD, right? I wanna pay attention. Yeah, so I just don't think that there were as many potential synthetics. I have to say potential synthetics, but I believe that there are synthetics out there. I don't believe that there's as many potential synthetics on things like that than I do, like say like an AMC, GME, BBIG. Like I think that there are a lot of synthetics created, so I'm more interested in something like that. It's like I might be missing out on good money. I like watch Carvana. Um, I might be missing out on some really good plays like that, but I want to right now. Like I'm considering like this crunch time, and I'm gonna be locked and loaded. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I actually had a position in Genus for a while, and I know it's a meme stock, but like I don't see it having as much as a like. Does it have as much of a community as MULN and like BBIG do though? Like I believe you. Like we're on the same side here. Like I believe you. Like we might have different beliefs in like certain things, but like it does. Um, what does chart look like? Like see, like I was playing it at a certain point. Shoot, look at the short score. That's pretty interesting. Hold on a second. Fuck. Yeah, and Black. You're right about BlackRock, and it's cheap. Uh, so yeah, I mean, I'm trying to like visualize though, like here you might understand what I mean by this. I'm trying to visualize like the like so from the video that I did explaining how we're allowing China to inflate us, paired with the DD done on that Reddit page, right? I'm trying to like combine that and think about the best way to play my hand for them, like for a certain amount of money, if that makes sense. Like what do I think is going to be the best way to maximize my funds? I mean, I almost might load into just CEI almost, or like Viking Energy. What's Viking trading at? That's 59 cents right now. What's it? And that's at 71 cents. I mean, that's a huge percentage in like difference right there. I know I have to pay $5 to be in Viking, right? But think about that percentage swing. Oh, so something's bound to happen. I think, and that's why my crypto, like with crypto, I've gotten heavier on XRP, and I've gotten heavier on like the ISO compliant coins. Okay, so on Bloomberg, they said that we're coming off the lows of the session, which I find intriguing. Today's date. Hmm. Yeah, hate taking medicine. SPY coming up, which is in 397 range. Are we gonna do like an inverted head and shoulders underneath the 200 in the VWAP? Because that'll be some dirty business. Because I mean that would just be like the key signs of a trap. Or we could keep sinking. GameStop's 5% down. BBIG is 5%. See, like that doesn't make sense to me. How BBIG is down as much as it is. Although remember, London stops being able to trade at 11:30, and they might front run it. They might front run not being able to trade, so we might see a big switch up here. My GameStop calls alone have me down like a lot of money, which sucks. But like it is what it is. Just because I kind of like I'm choosing to eat the theta on it because like I trust my DD. And I trust the research that's been done. $35. Oh, here we go. Hold on a second. Pop, engulfing candle down, indecision. Look at that. That's like a big hammer candle. We might be getting some off support. If we sink all day, I might sell something that is. I might sell something very, very expensive that I don't want to sell just to buy more calls GameStop if it keeps going down. All right, we're doing volume at 12 here on AMC, and it looks like we're getting some candles up. Let's see. If you are new to the channel, if you could like and sub for me. I hate being like a broken record on this, but it does help me out like in a huge way. Doesn't cost you guys anything either. But these algos suck. Remember, I draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick, and that's because I do, I don't know, 1 minute chart. Look at that. Bang, right exactly where we are. Exactly where we are. I went off that candle right there. And it looks like we're trying to curl up on the MACD as well. Watch for a potential trend change here. SPY is less than 1% down. We're hanging on to 2,000, hanging on to 29.5 as far as crypto goes. Indecision right there. Wick on that side, wick on this side. Still on the trend. Waiting for that pop. Waiting for the pop. We've seen the VIX in the 30s, so sub 30 is usually, as of late, a good sign. Remember what I said about potentially trading sideways until 11:30 though as well. However, it seems like they were getting criticized. Let's see. Bank of England. Very real income shock 13 minutes ago from energy. Ooh. Not happy at all about the inflation outlook. Things could get spicy. Look at BBIG, guys. Holy smokes. All right, so see, hold on a second. I already have enough options, but not financial advice. If I was gonna buy right now, I probably would have bought the somewhere near the money on farther dated options, just because I'm kind of sketched on what I've been reading, and I know that before June 17th they're gonna have to make it right with the credit default swaps. But I wouldn't want to be on the triple witching date. I'd want to be slightly after. I'd want to be T+2 after, because I'd like to be, I don't know, I'd rather be safe like that. $93 on GME right now. Whoo! And we're sub 12 right now on AMC. Alright, we just got a candle right here on GME, I think. Shot up about 50 cents out of nowhere. Did we see the bottom on these memes? See how we're breaking downtrends though, it looks like. Trying to find some footing. That looks like it's, yeah, slowly coming up. BBIG, it looks like. Now up to 250. Simultaneously over here, we're getting in candles that are engulfing each other. As it broke the downtrend. Guys, I'm telling you, TA is where it's at. Watch out for that gold. That would actually be death cross. I know it sounds scary, but it's a 1 minute chart. We might not see the full effects of that, especially if we get a nice candle upwards. And it looks like over here, it looks like they are trying to find some footing. So I'm not too afraid of that right this second. If we get a shot down on this stuff, then I might be a little bit more concerned. But right now I'm not. So watch out for 11:30, guys. It could be good, it could be bad. Whatever happens right after 11:30. But I think that something might happen at 11:30. Because, like, think about it like this. If you're a hedge fund and you're located in the UK, right? It's your last little bit in order to make a trade after they just release the monetary policy like information, right? Chances are you probably want to position yourself how you see the rest of the market, like how you see things playing out, right? And then chances are the US is going to either like screw them as much as they can or run with it as much as they can after after England can't trade with us. Now, simultaneously, though, the people that are trading the stocks, chances are they're going to go ahead and they're going to start trading crypto. In theory. Not a financial advisor, just talking. You know, like it's a reasonable thought. Fighting for $3.99 on SPY. Fighting for 2000s, fighting for 29.5 on Bitcoin. I mean, we have them. We're trying to keep them, I should say. But it's hard to. How do I say this? You know what? Wait. All right, these are the securities that are going to get unlisted. Whatever happened to these securities? And then the 25th is even a more. See how those just flipped? And now we got more, actually. And they're giving them more time. Because they were all on the 25th. Those are all Chinese companies that we're delisting. So why we're delisting those Chinese companies, right? China is inflating our economy at will. It's kind of like a really newsworthy thing. I mean, one of my followers here, Zip, he actually tagged Charles Payne, and I tagged like the Fed, I tagged the SEC, I tagged like all that in where how I explain how Tether is inflating our economy. But will they do anything about it? Probably not. More people should be aware of it though, and I think it's newsworthy. I mean, not me presenting it because like I'm trash at presenting like that, but and that's why I hate doing short videos. But I mean, do I think Charles Payne should cover it? Yeah, absolutely. I tagged XRP and people in XRP. There's a lot of people in XRP, and XRP has a very heavy like following when it comes to like knowledge of like how courts work and stuff like that. So I was like hoping that they might pay attention to it. But I mean, I personally think it's newsworthy, and it's really hard for me to like to realize that the SPY is running off Bitcoin and ETH, right? But these are getting inflated by Tether as much as they want. So it's like looking at fucking fake numbers, dude. It's fucked up. It's like those are the numbers that we gotta like appease, but like really they're fake. So it's like, well, I shouldn't say they're fake. They're they could be inflated whenever the hell they want. They could be manipulated as like as much as China decides, which I don't. Again, I see that as treasonous. It is what it is. Look how much BlackRock's down. BlackRock is sub $600 right now. Whew. Getting smoked. If we get a green, it's indecision, but it's still green. Technically, that would be a sign of three little soldiers, but that hammer candle there. You know, it's not too convincing. Might be like a cup and handle forming right here. That is a death cross that just occurred, but we're like right at it. So I mean, that could easily be undone. That MACD looks like it wants to spin up. All right, we're gonna get a push. All we need is a push over that VWAP. We could go. Okay, we just got a PSAR underneath. I've told you guys it's a lagging indicator. We got two PSARs in a row. Again, it is a lagging indicator, right? But like I said, those three right there, that would be a fundamental buy sign of three little soldiers. And then PSAR is actually confirming that, but it's still not getting the demand it needs right this second. Sorry, I'm like staring at crypto prices right now. Fighting for 399 right now on SPY. We're just under right this second. This could come down and try to double bottom off this BS. Or 12. What's that? 11.99 right now. Oh man, oh man. All right, Europe closes in 9 minutes. SPY just free took 399 slightly. Let's see if we hold it. Nope. Oh man. We're gonna double bottom down here? Or are we just gonna sink? $11.98 on AMC, 93.08 on GME, 251 on BBIG. BBIG looks like it wants to rip. Sorry, it just not financial advice whatsoever. BBIG just looks like it wants to tear faces off. It's remember I said right here that I was thinking about buying options. Just saying. No. It's got to be it's got to be dark pool, bro. I'm telling you. I think tomorrow we see an absolute ripping in it. It's got to be dark pool, but you would think that you'd see the price action, but we're not. So that's why I think that. Oh, here? Hold on a second. There's a nice candle on it. Let's see if we get some action right here. Watch volume too. Volume's only at 9.38 mil. It is. But we're gonna get the T+2 info from Friday when all of the memes ripped except for BBIG, and then so we get the information then, and then on the 18th we'll get the information from today, if that makes sense. And that's the exchange reported info. It's a terrible system. It's a system we got. That's why everybody wants T+0. We have the technology for it, but yet they're saying that it's gonna be like 2 years before we get T+. I think T+1. I think that they're gonna upgrade to. But like, still, that's they're still giving people like a day advantage. Like they're still giving big pockets a day advantage rather than 2 days advantage. It used to be like T+5, I think, if I'm not mistaken, which is like how the fuck did people trade on that? Like this might go boom, and then I think if this just goes boom like this, like how this is trading. Actually, you know what? I don't want to say anything until after 11:30. I'm sorry, because in 6 minutes the whole market could trade. They change. Like this could start sinking again, or they could have a continuation and just have it rip. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. This is what happens when you're owned by China. Don't want to be political or anything, but like China's screwing us, we're screwing Europe. But yet we're screwing Europe, but yet we're sending billions of dollars to the Ukraine to kind of make it look like we're not screwing them. Think about it like that. It's very, very like fucked up, but that's what it all comes down to. All the Ukraine would have to do in order to stop the war over there is, and I don't want to say all they would have to do because like it is like a decently sized task, but they would have to disable Nord Stream 2, which goes through the Ukraine. Like, why aren't they disabling what's funding Russia that goes through their land? Like, why aren't they doing that? And why instead are we sending them billions of dollars? In theory, no, unless they want Kryptide. Because they could still short BBIG, but they just wouldn't get Kryptide unless they own Kryptide. What would make more sense, in my opinion, is if they owned a crap ton of BBIG and then they sold calls, because then they still technically own the underlying, which then they'd get Kryptide, but then they would make the premium from not letting it rip. Yeah, then they get Kryptide, and then they would kind of keep it contained a little bit. If that makes sense. Bro, I think this is all deep state shit, to be honest. Remember, China is involved with Russia. Like, there's no, what do they say? There's no limit to our relationship, or whatever the hell they came out of that meeting and said, right? But yet the government is allowing Tether to inflate our economy. So that means that they're okay with China. So that means that whatever Russia's doing isn't, and that China's not like condemning them for, right? It's not worthy of them apparently condemning them to the US, and not on the news, of course, because you won't say that, like, they wouldn't do that, right? But logic and reason says, like, how the hell are you going to let China inflate our economy while they back Russia, right? But then simultaneously we're sending the Ukraine money, which inflates our economy. Everything that's going on right now is inflating the US dollar. Point blank. It pisses me off really bad. But nonetheless, that's why I think that they're holding back XRP, because XRP could deflate our economy and actually take us. They could pretty much write off the deficit onto the ledger. Not financial advice, but like they kind of could. Oh, here we go. BBIG. Let's see. Are we gonna get some momentum to the 200? Come on. All right. Notice it's 11:29, and we got that big of a candle. I think Russia did. They did say that they would, like, that we would get a like that nobody would win, basically. And what are we doing? We're going ahead and we're forcing the issue, but that's neither here nor there. But notice how it's 11:30 and we just got that large of a candle. Now let's see what happens here. Let's see if we get a continuation, or let's see if they try to screw with it. Because this could form into like an inverse head and shoulders, which would be a bullish sign. Also, I'm paying attention to two other stocks here. Dude, well, actually, if you want, all right. So if you really want to get into this, Russia is actually one of the only banks that's not owned by by the central, the U.S. or the bank, the central bank. So they call it like the central bank, but it's not even owned by the United States government. It's owned by the Rothschilds. Okay, they own every country's bank except for like two. One of them is Russia, and I think the other one's like Mongolia. If I'm not, I could be wrong. Okay. And what I believe it is, I believe personally that we just don't have enough gold to back the USD. So they haven't audited the US, or they haven't audited the gold that's supposed to back the US dollar since like the 70s. Okay. And then when the original C word crash happened, they backed all these securities and stuff by putting Bitcoin on the balance sheets, which is what made Bitcoin worth so much, right? But Bitcoin is only a store of value. I'll get to that in a second, Zip. So Bitcoin is only a store of value, and it sucks. The only reason why it works is because it has less of an inflation rate than the US dollar, okay? However, XRP is deflationary. It could be easily taxed. It's faster, and it's an overall better Bitcoin in essence, and it has a ledger system that we could actually like write debt off on. Okay, so like you would think like, well, why is that the one that's held back as opposed to other ones out there? Like, try to think about it like that. Yeah, it's Rothschilds. They funded every single war. They funded both sides of every single war since the Napoleonic Wars. Yes, that long. We are pawns in our game of chess. That's unfortunately what's happening. Well, once you sign a birth certificate, look up what birth certificates are. It means that you basically like you're owned by the U.S. government. It's really screwed up. Like it's so screwed up why they do that. I want to move. Especially if crypto hits. Like I think it's going to in the right ways. Like I think it's going to. I'm hedged in a lot of different ways. Like my crypto is also hedged in like other hedges. That's weird. Sorry, somebody's at my door. My crypto is hedged in what's it called, in like multiple different ways as well. So like if one isn't like the one, another one might be, and I'll be fine. So I mean, if crypto hits, like catch me moving and not realizing any gains at all until I'm like a citizen of a different country. I'll pay my dues here and I'll get out ASAP. But I'll pay my dues. Like it is what it is. I just think the U.S. is a very ugly place to be right now. Even though I live here, I don't know. Maybe living off grid and on an island or something is kind of like the way to do it. But you'd have to have a fuck ton of amount of money in order to do that. So, like, in order to do it right, I should say, you have to have that, like an ton amount of money. I've thought about all this before. I've thought about buying my own island. I've thought about like all the different ways of doing like what you're talking about. I think the best place that I've thought of so far has been like Greece. just because of like the lifestyle I like to live. But well, yeah, we're about to lose 2,000 on ETH. Watch out, guys. Okay, so yeah, watch out. This could get ugly. Although we might double bottom. I agree. I think there's more downside. That's why I have calls on the UVXY. And I've put on a TQQ. I mean, like, I'm not hedged as much as I should be to the downside. In all honesty, I should be hedged more to the downside. All right, let's see if we can get this back. It's very important that we do. BlackRock's under $600. I'll say that. Ooh, is this a cup and handle? Hold on a second. We are over the MACD. Wait a second. That's a hammer. The EMAs are on top of each other. The VWAP's right there. 200's right there. A nice shove above could give us a gold cross. They got sketchy for a second here. But that's what I'm saying about fucking crypto right now. It's so hard to like. It's so hard to use it as a guideline now, knowing what I know. Well, the Nasdaq already did worse than that year to date since that. Like, that's already done. It's already. And that's the Nasdaq. I mean, the S&P was like the worst since like I think the 70s, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but so like we're in territory. Well, think about BlackRock, dude. BlackRock's trading. Where's their high? Okay, 973 is their high. Trading at 589 right now. Remember, BlackRock's the largest AUM in the world. That's assets under management. Here we go. Come on. Oh. Somebody from BlackRock was just on Bloomberg as well. I didn't hear what they said, but just saying. So now we're gonna get a red candle that engulfs it? Really? Twist up, twist up, twist up. We need to push. Very, very, very important level right here. It's trying to go red. This looks like if I was to draw another line, I don't want to make my chart too sloppy, but I draw like right off that candle to here, right? It'd be very close to be breaking another bull. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. No, I mean, like, I think you're accurate. I don't know about the exact percentages, but they had a pretty big fall from grace. I mean, and then they're like, I don't know. Think about like the dot-com bubble. This chart looks interesting. Looks like we're doing some consolidation around the VWAP. MACD going for a swing, maybe. BBIG looks like a very interesting level right here. It needs to drive above that 200. What would really screw the SEC, or what would really screw these banks up, is if the SEC said that they couldn't carry cryptocurrency on their balance sheets. that would immediately like cause mayhem. That would be ugly. Well, that's what's holding up BBIG, I think. But I think that they're going to have to reveal it on the 18th at least. I think it's going to be revealed by tomorrow because of the T+2 from Friday. But we might have to wait. I mean, we received Cryptide shares on, you said it's the 27th, right? You would probably know more than I do. I believe it's the 27th that we received Cryptide shares, right? I wonder what kind of action Cryptide's going to have. Is it going to be heavily shorted? Is it going to rip? Like, what on earth is going to happen there? And they could do that instantaneously too. They could instantaneously change the dark pool. Like, they could shut down dark pools. Like, Gensler could come on right now on the news and do a press briefing and say that like dark pools are suspended, and they would have to like route their orders right to like whether it be like the Nasdaq, New York Stock Exchange. It would have to be like lit info. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead real quick and look at the futures. Let me see. S&P down a half percentage point. Nasdaq down 1.3, almost 1.25. Nasdaq 100 down 1%. It's climbing though, actually. Europe ended 0.4 down. Dow is pretty much flat. S&P is down 0.35, but climbing back, it looks like. And I don't know. They're kind of going sideways right now. The Dow is about flat. It's literally 0.01 up. I mean, they could be zeroing out before a large move. I've seen that happen before. I've seen it happen plenty of times before. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that chat. Yes, please like and sub if you don't mind. Helps me out. It doesn't hurt you guys. Okay, PSAR buy signal here on BBIG. It's like a double bottom instead of a cup and handle almost. I think there's enough retail traders. I mean, I guess they could. And they could kind of like pick and choose, in theory, on what gets routed, what's good, like what doesn't. What's MULN doing? Are they all having the same movement here? Look at that barcode. Literally look at that barcode. That's insane. That is the definition of barcoding. Like if I had like a QR thing, I could probably like tap that. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, skirt. Oh, $1.05. Okay. Oh man. Indo's an oil play, isn't it? Indo's not my play. It's not top. It's not on top of the chart either. It's not top. I gotta keep my eye on the prize right this second, dude. I got my few picked out that I'm deep on. I got my few picked. MULN is one of them. CEI is one of them for sure. Let's see. Yeah, Indo's gotta be an oil play, I bet. I mean, I'll pull Indo up for a sec. Let's see. Indonesian oil company. No, they don't have warrants. If they had warrants, I probably would have played them. But I just don't want to see. I want all my money to be like on like a MOASS play if marges start going off, if that makes sense. And I'm gonna miss. I know I'm gonna miss some plays while I'm doing that. I'm painfully aware. Painfully aware. Very painfully aware. However, I don't want to. I don't want to miss it. We're over 400 on SPY again. Over 29.5, and we are over 2,000. Come on. Go ahead. Give us a push. Alright, so that's 3 little soldiers, hammer, inverted hammer, and let's see. Three green in a row though. 3 little soldiers every single time. This chart is like painful to watch. This MULN chart. Like I believe in the company and I'm deep on the company, but like it's literally fucking painful to watch. BBIG, let's see what's going on here. Are we finally? The EMAs are finally coming up. That could be what's going on. All the MOASS sucks. Let's see. 13 and the 24 are over the view up. We're at the 200 right now doing volume. See that? This is gonna do volume at the 200 and get as much supply as I can, and then I think it might move up. So like the SPY starting to rip. That's movement on the SPY. We're about to get a gold cross on the SPY, and it's almost like a double bottom. We just had to break the intraday high of 401.79. $401.79. Come on. We're 430 or 401.04. When are we gonna pop? I like how we're over the MACD though. We just need to stay above that MACD when it swings down and tries to curve. Come on, baby, pop it. They're talking about a rally right now on Bloomberg. So, I mean, they're a little bit late on the call, or it's a signal that it's going to be a rug pull. Guess we kind of got to determine that on our own. Because they could be leading us into a very ugly trap. $70 on the RSI, 401.52. Remember, we need to take out 401.79, so we're close. It just that RSI is getting hot. Hot. 68.9. ATER is up 2%. MULN is up 6.6%. Notice how AMC is doing so much volume at 1190. Like we're doing a lot of volume at 1190 right now. Like around 1190. Come on. We're crossing the MACD here in GameStop. Trying to. Trying to break a downtrend. So that's where I would call that. And then let's see if this comes down and touches this and it goes. And that's where I would have drawn it. If I was currently drawing it, obviously I'd do it to that. But quite often, after I draw something like that, it comes down to the trend and then does something, which is why I did what I did. MULN's moving. Look, I mean, for a barcode, it's moving. Inverted hammer on it now. Look at the volume difference, though. DWAC. What are you doing, DWAC? Look at the volume difference. Now we know that DWAC does trade with the. Oh, I didn't even notice that earlier. DWAC typically trades with the whole basket. So if DWAC is doing that, this whole basket here might do something. We're at the 48 doing volume on AMC right now. EMAs are coming together. Take a look at BBIG. What's BBIG doing? Oh, BBIG is slightly above the 200. I mean, you guys know how it moves. It's barcoding. But it's barcoding finally on the correct side of the 200. And the 48 is crossing the VWAP. Things might get interesting, actually. I hope. Definitely don't want to jinx anything. We got SPY. SPY just had a gold cross on the 1 minute. We're over 300 on the Qs. AMC's looking across the MACD. The question is do we front run England really bad right now? Because we could, if they wanted to. They have 4 hours to do it if they wanted to do it. On the 48, on AMC, trying to make the red-green move on SPY. BBIG is down 2 cents. GME is at 92.72. MULN's up, we'll call it, I mean, it's 7 cents, but it's 7.6 cents, or 7.74%. ATR is up almost 2%. CEI is up 7.5%, aka 5 cents. Ooh, SPY's down 15 cents, 20 cents, 12 cents. It's fighting. AMC's got a little jump. Needs to hold above the 48 though. $93.17 on GME, down a fraction of a penny on BBIG. Literally half of a cent. CEI is up 8 cents now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I think it will though. It's about to. I think everything. They might all just go at once. Go, 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 go. Red green move on SPY. Here's BBIG. Oh, it went flat for, a millisecond. Volume's at 11.6 mil. SPY's pretty much flat. It's literally within pennies of being flat. GME is trying to get over that MACD. Let's see what happens here on SPY, because this is very important. See how that MACD, how hard it's coming down? It's very important that that curls relatively soon. Come on, curl up, curl up, curl up, curl up. Curl, you motherfucker. Engulf it. Don't go down. Fuck. I mean, there's some EMAs, the pivot point, and all the VWAPs all the way down there. I really hope it doesn't go down there and hit that, but it is a possibility. But I think it's just going to be getting support and then curling up. It's my personal belief it's going to turn to like a stock pickers type of market. I don't think it's like I don't think we go into bear market territory. I think we go to a stock pickers type of market. All right, CEI looks like it's about ready to go moon on a moon mission here. Let's see. Come on, baby, go ahead. $0.04 down on BBIG. 2 cents up on AMC. Sideways, sideways, sideways. Interesting. I think that there's a lot happening in the dark pool that we're not seeing. I'm surprised that it's not. I'm just surprised how low the volume is here on like CEI and BBIG especially. Like the volume's under 12 million at noon on the last day that you could get to before Cryptide. Like I don't know. It seems really, really odd to me. Almost like it's being hidden from the public. Fighting to keep 401 on SPY. Dang, green candle here on BBIG. Remember BBIG's in it's in the like in the Nasdaq, so it's the Qs. A lot of people don't realize that. A lot of people think that it's like in the IWM or Russell. SPY, come on, get over there. It was at 401.20. Now we're coming down to 401. We just lost 401 on SPY. About to lose 2,000 on ETH. Maybe. Holding on. We did lose 29.5 on Bitcoin. What did I tell you about it coming down here to touch that though? It happens. We aren't on the correct side of the MACD yet. It looks like it wants to make a move that way though. Alright, I'm going to draw a speculation line. So, this is going to be completely incorrect. Don't judge me for it. Maybe. I think there's a lot of volume being done in the dark pool. Right this second. I think one of my friends actually showed me dark pool activity. Hold on a second. Over the past 20 days, 55% have been dark pool activity in BBIG. So I can only imagine what today is like in the dark pool. This is also another theory of mine. So I mean, take it for what it is. It's just a theory. It doesn't mean it's true whatsoever. I have this theory that people are taking money out of Bitcoin and throwing it into the SPY or other assets. Because that would, I mean, like, it would hurt the tether thing that I was bitching about earlier. Come on, AMC. What are we doing here? At the pivot point, what are we doing? He's gonna pop it by the time I draw this. There's a descending wedge though, right on the pivot. MACD looks like it wants to go up. $106 on MULN. Up 8.7% on CEI. We made the green move on AMC slightly, like literally by a penny, so like not like 2 cents, but it's nothing crazy. GME is down $6. SPY is just under 401. Bitcoin's at 29.4. ETH is just under 2,000. Wait, now they're talking about stable coins on Bloomberg. Because Tether is a stable coin, technically. Q's lost 300. $92. Under 92 on GME. Man, oh man. It's grinding down as a pivot on AMC. What's BBIG doing? BBIG, does that MACD want to curl? Okay, so BBIG is just on top of all the EMAs. It's like literally that range bound with the VWAP. Interesting. Interesting. Check out SPY because of what crypto is doing right this second. All right, so it's coming down to the 200 right now. It's like on the 200 as we speak at $400. A curl up above the MACD right here instead of swooping down below is very important. Very important. Go ahead. Go ahead up. Go ahead up, you bitch. Come on. MULN's up 6.65. ATR is up like 0.5%. CEI is up 8 point something percent. Let's DWAC up. Hold on. DWAC's up 7.67%. DWAC W is up 13.19%. Call me optimistic, but it looks like the SPY could curl if the demand is there. It's kind of like a 50-50 ball right now. We did get a gold cross right here, but I mean we're underneath the pivot and we're at pivot. It could get shoved right down. It's kind of like we're at the mercy of the big pockets that we've been. I just see higher lows though. Higher lows. This entire time, higher lows. Just got 2,000 back on ETH. It could go up. Like, when is their earnings? Their earnings. I think people are seriously underestimating BBIG itself. Okay, is this confirmed or not confirmed? Unconfirmed. So E-Trade says 516 unconfirmed. I think I said this last week. All right, so you know how Facebook lost all that money in market cap because of lack of advertising? Zuckerberg blamed TikTok. Okay. Now, the underlying of BBIG, which is Zash, okay, Zash owns a portion of TikTok, and then they own the largest, or TikTok's largest competitor. So, let's say that there's a red sweep, right? And then they pass that thing that they didn't want to pass, but now since Elon made a thing about Twitter, now they're considering passing like the I forget the name of the title. It's like 11 something. It has to do with social media. Okay. Like if Facebook lost that much of a market cap because of advertisement, right, to TikTok, but they own a piece of TikTok, I feel like you have to kind of feel that. I don't know. I feel like it's only fair to go ahead and factor like some of that like that ad revenue in, and people don't. So I feel like the BBIG earnings could be as like a shocker to a lot of people. So I don't know to answer your question, but I believe it's undervalued right now, and that's not even including crypto. But again, that's my personal opinion, and I'm not a financial advisor or an economist or anything of the sort. Look at that. This is so funny. We're at the pivot right now. 2000 on. We just got 2000 back, and we are just sub 29.5 on Bitcoin. Because it might not fall. Like it might rise. They like for all we know, it might rise. Do I think it could fall? Yeah, but it could also moonshot before then too, and then it would be natural for it to fall a little bit. I mean, there's really I don't know. I feel like that's crystal ball kind of stuff. I wouldn't be able to. We're gonna get a nice candle here on CEI. I feel like nobody's really gonna know until it happens. We need to take that intraday high for it to keep going. Come on, take it. It's so close to the intraday high. Intraday high is 75 cents. Oh well, actually no, I'm sorry. It's what is that? I mean, it's a fraction of a penny off. Yeah, but then they wouldn't get cryptide. I think they are, but with the T plus two, we don't know, and I think that they're hiding it through the dark pools in some fashion. But I think that by June 17th, which is the and now you have to add in the T plus two to that, right? I think we'll see the real prices in a lot of things after the witching day. Until then, I think we're going to see a lot of screwing around with different prices. Like I think that crypto is going to like fluctuate like crazy until the triple witching day, and then on the triple witching day, I think that crypto might get a little bit like easier to trade for the average person. But because right now, like I think that we are delisting those companies, um, kind of in line with how Tether is operating, almost because they minted like $2 billion worth of Tether like within like the last week at least. Okay, maybe more. Excuse me. We're sitting on $83 billion worth of Tether as we speak. I don't know. It just it's the things that go untalked about right now. We are under 2,000 on ETH. We are under 20. Wow, we're almost at 29.3 flat on Bitcoin. – 32 on the RSI of AMC. I kind of want to sell something to buy more of something else. I hate, like, I wish I was a fucking millionaire already, so then I could just go ahead and spend as much money as I wanted without having to think about like losing other positions. We are having a volume drop off as well on AMC, just so everyone's aware. Hammer, incision, inverted hammer. Are we flattening? No, we're just gonna keep sinking. Ours has a 29. CEI is up 10%. Let's see. Okay, we took out the intraday high. Go ahead, CEI. Just go ahead. Just full send. Been telling y'all guys about this. If you go is down as penny. DWAC is up 6.7. AI is slightly down. Blackstone is down. Facebook's up. Netflix is up. Interesting. Tesla's way down. Qs are fighting for 300. They're at 299.28 right now. We're pretty much at the intraday high right here of CEI. And we are pushing. Come on. Keep pushing. Just go. Go ahead. What's the market cap on this? I think I got 276. Go ahead, CEI. What's Viking Energy doing? Hold on a second. See, this is why I didn't want to get into Indo. I don't want to hop on something and then just have like the floor pulled out from under my feet. I know it sucks that I'm like potentially missing scalps, but like I just wanna make sure my money's in the right places. Where I believe to be the right places, I should say, when the time does come. SPY does sell 400, but it looks like it's trying to go down. Lost 2,000 on ETH. Lost 2,400 on Bitcoin again. $0.13, 12 cents down on AMC, $7 down on GME, 5 cents down on BBIG. Well, yeah, it's gonna be olive oil. But the thing about that is that like this could put margin pressure on anybody that's trading this basket if it goes high enough. Because I mean, like, let's face it, their margins are so slim. But then that could also be a reason why this surges or this drops. I'm not selling either one. I'll sell calls. That's what I'll do. I will sell calls for residual income. I mean, you do whatever you want, but I'm gonna sell calls because I'll be able to sell a lot of calls. Yes, Greg. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Please like and subscribe if you guys already are not subbing. What is that? 90%. Doesn't hurt you guys. Totally helps me. These algos suck. It's getting a very sideways day, except for CEI, really. MULN is painful to watch just because it's barcoding as much as it is. It's 12:35, so we do have like a lot of time left in the day for them to do something. I'm just really surprised at the volume on BBIG right now. I guess that's kind of the story. Low volume on BBIG. Watch, as soon as I say that, volume will pick up. I kind of hope so, but I mean, volume is a side effect, not a causation. So realistically, it comes down to demand. You have to own 100. So for every contract, you have to own 100 if you wanted to trade. So that's what I plan on doing. So I will be able to sell contracts. I'll be able to sell contracts, and it's selling covered calls is what it is. I don't want to give you the wrong definition. Go to here. I'm going to type it in. Go there and type in covered call options, or selling covered call options, and see what comes up. It'll give you the full definition, and it won't like be subject to human error. I don't know your full holdings, but in theory, yeah. Look at the $1 calls this week for CEI. Oh my god. Well, that's why it's rising. Look at the gamma on it. But watch out. They could just as easily go ahead and just throw them on the puts at whatever time frame they want. If it's the same person. Like if it's if it's an institution doing it, right, they could just as easily go ahead and throw that same amount of money on puts. So they could take their profit after everyone jumped in, right? It's essentially scalping, but to a higher degree. And then they could take it and then go ahead and throw it right on the puts, and it would apply the same pressure to the downside that brought us to the upside. In essence. It is, but I'm just saying, watch out, like watch your feet, because these people, like, they're dirty, dude. Like, if my last video didn't prove that, like, the whole system is dirty, then I don't know what will. I mean, I agree that it's huge, 100%, and I'm very happy that you're paying attention to what I'm talking about, like when I talk about Greek stuff. And that's probably exactly why it moved the way that it did. But they could easily go ahead and yank their profit, and then just slap it right on the downside, right back down. Because I doubt that retail went ahead and threw all that pressure on almost simultaneously. I highly doubt that. But I think that we only need one domino, really, if we affect a big enough player. I have quite a few on them right now. I don't have enough. I wish I had more, because they're way up right now. But I don't want to over leverage myself and only be one thing. Zip, yeah. But well, yes, if that sounds like correct math to me. Just looking at it, if you have 2,000, then that means you'd get 200 tied, and then I think that you'd be able to sell. If you got 200 tied, then you'd be able to sell 2 tied contracts, and then you'd be able to sell 20 BBIGs. Dude, I lost so many contracts on AMC last week. I don't even want to talk about it. It almost hurts to think about. Look how oversold AMC is right now. And just like that, on cue, we had a green candle. Wait a minute. I just wanted to see if there was this was going down slowly and this was rising slowly. I wanted to see if people were taking money from that, from the calls on there, and putting it on calls on this. There's already a ramp forming. Look at the volume. There's a lot of 14 too. A lot of 14 and 15 for this week. Which is good because I think I have 13s for this week. Yo, watch this company right here. This could come out of nowhere. Just saying. And they have warrants. Once this hits 1150, those warrants are gonna in theory, they should do pretty well. Now is NRGV. Just watch that. Same thing with this, hitting 1150 and those warrants. That's what I'm saying. It's very important to read that. Hold on, my dog wants to go out again. I don't know if my dogs want to play. I don't know if they want. I don't know. The thing is when you're selling options, though, theta is on your side. So just remember that. And when you're selling options, theta is on your side. So it's opposite. Not financial advice, just clarifying. Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I just moved a GME call. sold it on that strength, and I moved it out a little bit. Can I buy for what, 18 bucks? Okay, sorry, I'm buying stuff, you know. What can I buy for $1? Come on, what can I buy for $1? Can't buy any of those for $1. Fuck. Figured out that GME call just in time. And then I just bought one more MULN share, because why not? Okay, let me get my chat window back up. Sorry. I got all heated. What is AMC going to do now? Is AMC going to do something as well? What is this trading at right now? No. Good thing about a BBIG call too. So not only did I push out GME options, I also bought one of these for just after. It's a little bit higher than I'd like. I think it was like a 3.5. I wish I bought a 3, but I think about it. No, I'm sorry. It was a 4 that I bought, but I bought it after the witching date, just in case they're screwing with it. And I'll just hold on to it just in case. V-shaped recovery. It's a little bit above a double top, not much though. Oh, man. We're just gonna ride 400 all day. Hope not. I'm actually okay if they suck out crypto and we stay at 400. I'm actually kind of okay with that, just because of what I posted or the video I posted. I see it as like sucking out some fat of crypto. I'm throwing it into the market. We need to cross that MACD again before we could really expect anything out of AMC. Well, looks like the 200 rejected us on its first attempt. No, not completely. We didn't even make it up there. We got shoved by a prior resistance line. But it could be forming a cup. We are over the MACD as well. Look at the volume, though. I know this usually does have like volume. The average is like 4 million, but a little over 4 million, but still. I wish that we had more volume right here on BBIG, though. This is kind of like the real surprise. I think that we're going to get some data tomorrow, though, from Friday, from whatever took place on Friday. And I think that that'll juice it up. But in order to get Cryptide, you'd have to own it by today. Pull up AMC again. Sub 400 on SPY. This is going to push, it looks like to me. Hopefully we get some strength right here, right where it's at. Oh, push down, touch that trend line, and spin up. Come on. Look at that. That's laughable. That happened last week too. If this bounces up, it happened last week as well. I know because I laughed at it. Okay, now they're talking about Elon, so watch out on DWAC. Let's see if anything happens to DWAC or DWACW. Hammer, inverted hammer. Interesting. Notice how we're on the 200 and the view up simultaneously, as we are on the resistance 3 line, like the stock one. Yeah, we did this last week where we grinded down after getting a sharp push down in the morning. We grinded down all day. They're just trying to kill theta. That's what they're doing. Theta burn day. Although it's about to be 1 o'clock, and you guys know how I feel about like milestone timelines. Like they definitely they're not allowed to technically, but they're not allowed to do a lot of things that they do. But I mean, they could also be coordinating the times. Like, hey guys, let's sell off all the way until 1 o'clock, and then we'll start buying. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. CEI still up 11%. If you're looking for positives, DWAC is still up as well, and that's all. That's if you're holding stock. If you're holding options, obviously you're aggravated by theta burn days, as am I. But it is what it is. Can't really do much. It's a game we play. Who is? Who is they? But who is they? That's the thing. And then BBIG should fly off the handle if that's true. That's two things. Like, first of all, if that information's true, who is limiting? Like, they're not for what security, but what entity is? Is it its platform or is it an exchange? Right. So that's one. I guess it might be accurate. I mean, I don't want to say we got a gold cross on it as well. I think I gotta let my dog out. He just cries. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah, like I want to know like what, like you say they, who's they? Exactly. Like that's why I say like if you can't like on my channel, right? Like I am happy that you told me that like a fellow creator said that, right? But like on my channel, like I don't want info unless there's a source. I'm happy that you told me about a rumor, right? But I want to know like if we could source information as well, because if we can't source it, then there's no point in trading on it, in my opinion, because it could be false. And then that's ugly because it could be one platform that's limiting positions. Now, while that's still valid, other platforms would still let you take a short position if you had the liquidity to cover it. I don't know why you would even want to short BBIG though, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I guess I do in a sense, but because like you know how earlier you asked me like, oh, can they even short BBIG? It's like, yeah, they still short it, they just wouldn't get any crypto. And then a lot of people might dump it after. I don't think that they're. I doubt that. I simply don't think so. But I've been wrong before. I'm wrong all the time. I mean, fuck, I had like 75 options expire on AMC last week. Like I'm wrong a lot. The key is being right more often than you're wrong, though. To be completely transparent. BBIG is just flat. Since you told me that BBIG is just flat. Alright, let me let him in real quick. Never mind, guys. It's just a win. That was my dog banging out the door. What are the earnings on MULN as well? The official earnings. 516 unconfirmed. So MULN and BBIG are 516 unconfirmed as per E-Trade. Does anybody know any confirmed dates? Now we got the prelims on MULN, which are excellent, but I feel like on the earnings call they could like tell us about the Fortune 500 company. I think we're going down to this 48 here to get supply, and then we turn up with a MACD. ATR looking like top of the MACD, low volume. What's the average volume here? 21. All right, 21 million is the average volume here. It did just get a gold cross. Yeah, we are sitting on the pivot point though. ATR could make some noise as well. What's BBIG doing here? Trading 123. Don't they only get their information from Interactive Brokers? I think that's Interactive Brokers. CEI is getting a bid as well. Looks like we're finally getting some movement though here on BBIG. So I mean, it's either people are trading on that news. Oh, wait a minute, hold on a second. All right, we need to break this level right here because that's where it kind of opened up at. All right, we're slightly above it. Let's do this shit. About 400 on SPY. We need to break this pivot point on BBIG. Come on, let's get a run. It's gonna have to do some volume right here. 273 is where it topped out in pre-market. If it's from trading 123, I believe that's only information from one source though. Well, I mean, it's good information. It's not false information, right? But it's not the whole picture. I mean, but it definitely is. It's a good sign. Look at that spike in volume right there too. So it's probably accurate. No, no. Utilization could be at here. You know what? This might actually be a little bit telling. Hold on a second. The cost to borrow might have rose significantly. Again, it's rising. I believe. I think it was. I can't do it personally, but if I were to look at the beginning of my stream, I did check at the beginning of the stream. I think it was a little bit lower than this. I think it was like in the 240s. So maybe that is accurate. I mean that's an incredibly high cost to borrow average, by the way. But no, as far as utilization goes, that's a little bit different. That's because when like with utilization, you could own it. Yeah, but so what I guess I kind of want to explain this to you. So with utilization, you could still like be an owner, but be willing to lend, which would make it wouldn't raise the cost to borrow, which is kind of why like AMC's cost to borrow like hasn't really gone anywhere, even though the utilization's been at 100. Oh, and not financial advice, but it totally helps the cause if you turn your share lending off, by the way. Like, it totally helps the cause if you have not done that already. Because if you don't do that, then what happens is your brokerage then lends out your shares that you own to use against us anyway. So then, it's kind of counteracting like what we're trying to do here. Well, what I'm trying to do, and what I believe you guys are trying to do too. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. At the pivot point, what are we gonna do? We're overbought too. 79. Remember, 73 is was the pre-market high. All right, now my dog's at the door. What's that? 270. Okay. 60. Wait, hold on a second. 16% on CEI. You said 270 on BBIG. All right, buddy. Come on, motherfucker. $401.30 in SPY. Looks like it might make the red green move. We just took ETH back, or 2,000 back on ETH as well. Talking about retail investors on Bloomberg right now as well. 401.40. BBIG, come on. Show some strength. Well, I would argue that once we get over this pivot point and we hit the 273 mark, I believe institution buyers might pop in and might not even care about dark pool. It's a possibility. The whole basket might go, though, to be quite honest. Like, CEI is up as much as it is because of probably like the whole oil sector seemed like it was ripping. ATR has a ridiculously high float. Like they might not be able to contain it all. That's what I'm saying. Like I guess like they're not. It's a lot to keep eyes on your margin when we're talking about this many securities. These are stacking up as well. These EMAs are stacking up right on the 200, and we are just over the MACD on MULN. These are stacking up as well. This could very easily turn up. Volumes at 2 mil, average is 4.35. Let's look at AMC. 271 on BBIG. 270.5 now, but This could be us just cooling off on the RSI. I wouldn't sweat it too much. Like we're sitting on top of the pivot. Like, well, I guess slightly below the pivot. But we gotta let that RSI cool off a sec. Oh man. What's SPY look like? SPY is 53 on the RSI and trying to make a fight for 401. Higher lows though, higher, like this entire time it's like higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Now it's like kind of like a little bit of a double top, but we'll see if we make a run here. Incredibly light volume on ATER. Here's BBIG. BBIG is now above the pivot slightly. It's fighting to go above the pivot. That MACD is going to have to swing. Hopefully it stays above pivot when it does. Man, oh man, come on, baby. $271.5. Come on, let's go, baby. What are options looking like? Look at the open interest. Virtually no puts compared to, like, for like next week, virtually no puts compared to calls. And the calls outweigh the puts as well, I believe, for this week. Heavy. Just under 401 on SPY. Just under. Okay, we got a 401 on SPY. Just under 300 on Qs. 299.5. $273 on BBIG. AMC doing 1160 on AMC. Go ahead, break that trend. Break that 48. Come on. $272 on BBIG. Let's look at SPY real quick, guys. Looks like we're curling up as well on the MACD. Come on, take it. Intraday high is 402.08. We're at 401.36 right now. 401.40. For 157. Come on, take it. Red green move. All right, come on, let's go. What's the momentum? RSI is 69.5. Come on, bastard. We're close. 401.80. Come on, stay green, baby. VIX is about to, or excuse me, the Qs are about to hit 300. Very, very important psychological level as well. Where's the demand at? Come on. Knock, knock, motherfuckers. Okay, let me take a look at, let's look at BBIG. So it took the high of the day, or well, high pre-market, I should say. The high pre-market was 273. We're at 275 right now. Might trade sideways for a second to cool off on the RSI, or might just go vertical. It's hard to tell. I don't see it coming straight down at these levels though. Just trying to make the red green move on SPY. Up 15 cents right now on BBIG. Come on, bud. Let's go. 275.5. Come on, baby. Let's go. Run it. Run it. $81 on the RSI. We're kind of pushing the envelope here on BBIG. That MACD looks like it wants to curl down, and the RSI is at an 81.5. $11.68 on AMC, 93.23 on GME. We have 29.5 back on Bitcoin, and we have 2,000 back on ETH, as well as we were fighting 402 on SPY. Just got a nice candle up here to 277 on BBIG, 278, 83 on the RSI, well 83.7 I should say. Woo. Push, motherfucker, push. Push, 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 push. Push. Go ahead. 402 and a quarter on SPY. If this is your first time in here, if you could like and sub, I'd be so appreciative. Doesn't cost you anything, helps me out, you know. Let's see. Still slightly above 402 on SPY, 279-ish here on BBIG. We are overbought though. Our size at an 85.38. MULN is flicker in there at 105-ish, 93.16 on GameStop, 1170 on AMC. I'm going to pull up SPY real quick. I just want to see where we're at. So SPY is a little bit overbought as well. We are at 402.22 right now. We are at the high of pre-market. A little bit over the high of pre-market, so that's good as well. I'm waiting for AMC and GME to both throw a candle and say, hey, I want to hang out with you guys. All right, so obviously we broke the downtrend there. Looks like we're trying to firmly make it over the MACD and break the 200, but then we do have the VWAP to still go through on GameStop. It just needs demand. It's a solid demand. Getting a little rise here on SPY. 281 on BBIG. I'll click on it in a second. $86 on the RSI. All right, so we just might ignore the RSI and just go vertical, which is very possible with the amount of gamma that this specific stock has. This and MULN probably, well, and CEI honestly, probably one of those three probably have the most gamma abilities, I'd say, for the time being, just because of the price of them. You go from like 0 to 100 real quick. ATR 7% up. $11.72 on AMC. Let's pay attention to volume. So right now it's 16.44. Just past 11 or 130. Pull up AMC real quick again. Sorry, guys. Okay, AMC is now over the MACD. We still have 200 and the pivot point in front of us. I'm going to pull up ATR real quick. ATR looks like it wants to go vertical as well. Here's BBIG, just under 280. Let's see what's good. What's up, Billy? What's up, girl? Alright, we need to see that MACD curl up now. Now is when we need to see the MACD curl. We're under a key level right there that I have drawn in red. And their stock line is actually like this. I shouldn't say stock line. I guess like the one that comes with the layout is right under my line that I've drawn as well. So, I mean, clearly it's a region of resistance. But let's see if we can hit that with some velocity. Because, I mean, in here we were obviously ignoring the RSI. Let's see if we can do it again. MULN might move as well. ATR. SPY's at 402.40. I like that. What's DWAC at? Or what are the Qs at? Qs did take back 300. That's critical. BlackRock's over 600 again. DWAC is up 6.8%. What's DWAC W up? 12.46. For 2.5 on SPY. Come on, BBIG, what are we doing? Alright, so BBIG cooled off a little bit. Looks like we could make a turn to the upside here on the MACD. 64 on the RSI. We are way above the MACD. It just has a curl again. Getting some strength in MULN as well. $11.71 on AMC, 93 on GME. SPY's taking a shove down. We're trying to hold on 402. Gonna push down on BBIG as well simultaneously. Let's see. What's up, Al? What is it? What's up, Lucky? Okay, I'm gonna click off real quick to MULN because I just want to see what the hell's going on over here. Yeah, it's gotta break this right here, obviously. 107.2. I guess would be the number. I mean, I'm sure that it's not exact. I'm sure it's like realistically like 108. ATR is up 8.8%, going vertical. It looks like. It's a gap up as well, so watch that gap fill on the way down. One second, let me see what the dog wants again. One second, guys. It's time for their second lunch. Okay, looks like ATR wants to move. Let's go. Whew. Our size an 81. What are we doing? We want to see 108. Well, I mean, anything higher than 108, I'm MULN, but that's kind of like where the line of resistance is. $11.76 on AMC, 93.23 on GME, 278 on BBIG, 15% up on CEI. I don't feel like reading like percentages of penny. What, do you have to go out now, Bill? Is that it? Hold on a second, Bill. Okay, so SPY might twist up here. Just like that could gap fill down. Watch that gap fill up, though. One second. Yeah, watch that gap fill down. But again, it could just gap fill right up. Gaps on both sides. I'm not going to, but you shouldn't tell people what to do with their investment. It's their it's their decision what to do. I don't plan on selling my BBIG for a long time. I intend on actually selling calls at like a certain point in time. But Not anytime soon. Right now I'm buying calls. Please don't what? I just said I'm not. Please don't buy. You like don't. You shouldn't tell people how to invest. Please, I'm not. I'm not selling anything right now. If anything, I'm rolling up and I'm getting like. I didn't even do that yet. Like, but you shouldn't go around and tell people how to invest though. Either, like just saying another gap up. That's wild. Push, 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 push. We are at the intraday highs. How about you? How about you like and subscribe, please? And I will forgive you for telling me what to do with my investment. I feel like that's fair. ATR wants a grok it. My jet. I mean, that's a possibility, but like either way, I'm not selling my. Why would I sell my BBIG? And like I've been holding it for like months. Why would I sell it the day that like I would have to have it for Cryptide? It wouldn't make any sense. I might sell some now just because you said that, and I might buy calls. Like, dude, you can't. You shouldn't do that. Don't any mod. Don't block them or anything. Like I do need chat rate, but like just not. Don't tell people how to invest, please, and don't don't like talk like that to people either, because that's just talking like a jerk. You know what I mean? We don't need that. We don't want that kind of vibe here. What's going on here? Oh, so this is above the MACD looking for a curl. Yeah, like we don't screw with that type of vibe. Not us. I'm not upset, bro. And actually, you know what? My uncle died yesterday. Like, so maybe I am off my game a little bit. So like, maybe I don't need somebody telling me like how to do my shit. How about that? You asked, so there it is. Yeah, we're on the same side, buddy. But like, don't tell people what to do. That's it, please. Yeah, exactly. But don't tell people how to do it. Like don't tell people like what to do. That's not what we do on this channel. It's not how we do it. I'm sorry. And I know I just said that, and I don't need any kind of condolences. Like I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm actually trying to like can't kind of like keep like my focus on this kind of stuff. Eye on the prize because it's crunch time. Yeah. that's what I'm saying, dude. I want this in GameStop though to come with it and force the whole basket. Once that twists up, that might be golden. Yeah, that's right. Shout out to the OGs. 109. Yeah, please share the stream. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. Okay, that's okay. I've just finished reading your comment. It's a little bit. You keep bringing it up. It's a little bit weird. And that's only if you guys like help me out with like getting monetized. If it's all organic and I can like look into analytics and like if I do it by myself, like I'm not gonna do that. It's like if you guys get me there, like by doing what you just did by constantly sharing and doing like that kind of thing. Yeah, like I'll do it even though it's gross. But I'm a man of my word. However, if I end up doing it all by myself, then really there's no reason for me to do that because I don't even want to do it to begin with. Look at MULN. Let's go. Let's go, MULN. Oh, baby, let's go. Got so many MULN. I wish I had more calls on MULN, though. Our size is 70, almost 73. I'm on. BBIG is at 273. Almost 350 on ATER. Well, 111 here on MULN. Shot back down. Ah, man, we are gonna push, motherfucker, push. 72 on the RSI. BBIG is still chilling on 273. That's what I'm saying, dude. I am absolutely saying the same exact thing. I just want AMC and GME to join the party, though. Go. Go, 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 go. Climb. Get out of here. Oh, man. Push, 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 push. I'm going to go on a different screen right here and look at vortexes real quick. So bear with me. BBIG net borrow 1.19%. Cost to borrow average is 256.61. AMC net borrow 0.62, 21.69% on the float. Cost to borrow average is 3.3%. GameStop net borrow of 0.59%, 22.68% on the float. Cost to borrow average is 9.91. MULN Net return of 3.87%. Cost per hour average is 5.62%, and there is 16.17% on the float. ATER, borrow of 0.42%. Short on the float is 40.43%. Cost of borrow average is 179.17%. Qs are still above 300 slightly. For the intraday high here on MULN. BBIG is still, it's 5% up. It's 2.73. Here's OS 402 on SPY. Heads up. Okay, we got 402 back. Come on, MULN, let's go. CEI is up 14%. ATR is up 11. BBIG 272.5. What's ATR doing? What are we doing here? Okay, new intraday high on ATR. Push, baby, push, 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 push. We're fighting to hold on to 402 on SPY. Just lost it. Coming back for it, hopefully. Just reclaimed it. We're just consolidating at this higher level here. Let's see. I think it's realistically to let the RSI cool down, which now we are back to 65, so we have some gas. Come on. 1175 on AMC, 92.5 on GME, 271 on BBIG. Thanks, dog. Thank you, thank you. Let me let my dog in real quick, actually. One second. Oh, okay. My bad. Let me get my chat back up. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. CEI. What are we doing here on CEI? Okay, we're below the MACD on CEI. Not a fan. Let's spin this baby back up. It's kind of like a bull flag. Anyone new in here? I draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick. So if you're wondering what that's about, that's just how I draw. It's because I'm on a 1 minute timeline. Most people don't really trade on a 1 minute timeline. I just find that I get better entries with the 1 minute. Well, this might be pointless. Maybe not. Okay. AMC is pretty much like flat. It's down 9 cents. GameStop and AMC are the two laggards. Interesting. SPY lost 402. We're at 401.75. ATR is at 350. Just lost 350 actually. What do we got? We're losing some momentum on BBIG. And you'd think that BBIG would have like the most what's it called? Like the most gain. Like you'd think that it would have like the most attention out because of like the cryptide today. But yet MULN, ATR, and CEI are all doing better than it. Let's see, 40. Wow. Okay, so this is way oversold. Well, technically oversold starts at 30, so it's not way oversold, but I mean, let's be honest. I think the demand is a little bit higher than what we're seeing. So it was range bound in between the 48 and the 200, but now we are after that push, we're below the 48. Let's see if we get like an engulfing candle. Up more. See the indecision there though? Wick on this side, wick on that side. That's indecision. MULN. Consolidating around 111. ATR up 12. Check this out. This is light on volume too for right now. I just showed you the average is 21. Also, that MACD looks like it wants to curl up after cooling off. There are small gaps down here that do need to get filled, but I mean, we don't need to fill them right away. They could get filled later. 402 and a quarter. Trying to see if there's like, no gold cross. I want to see if there's a cross there. A little bit of red come down and then go back up. Don't gap up on me again. See, I hate, well, I like gap ups, don't get me wrong, but I know that most gaps get filled, so I'm kind of like, I kind of wish that you'd fill the gap now rather than later. That makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense, but 270 on BBIG. Well, it's fighting for 270. Okay, filled that gap. Now back up. Back up, baby. We need some volume on this. Just because like the amount of the float. UX up 6%. See what the UACW is up right now. 12. I want some more grown-up candles. 271.5 on BBIG right second. 1180 on AMC. That might make the red green move. It's raining really hard here. I can hear it. So if I lose power, A, that'll suck, but B, I'm sorry. Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. AMC tried to make the red green move there for a second. $4.260-ish right now in SPY. ATER has plenty of short interest and plenty of community support and confirmed naked shorts. Remember that. So what we all suspect on GameStop and AMC, I mean, they've already confirmed, and their float is 40% short interest. I mean, something to consider. Not telling you how to invest or what to do, but yeah. Hello, hello, hello. If this is your first time, please like and sub. I would greatly appreciate that. But also feel free to talk. Let me know what you're in. If you want me to cover something else, I could add it to the list here, of course. Or if you need Ortex on anything, I got you. Just let me know. SPY is still fighting green. I like it above 402. We've seen some nice moves here between MULN and ATER with the SPY over 402. Let's see. Come on, baby, let's go. Make like a tree and leave. My technology three times call. Where is it? So this is a technology 3 times long. It's a levered ETF basically based on technology. Slightly, ever so slightly. Now it's negative. It was pretty negative earlier. Qs are at 301. Which that has something to do with it. The Qs should also be helping BBIG because BBIG is in the NASDAQ. $11.73 on AMC, 8 cents down. I'm waiting for this consolidation to end here on MULN. I don't want to sit here and watch a barcode though. And this is on low, the extremely low volume. It's 210, yeah, 210, and we're running on 1/4 volume almost. AMC, all right, we're making our way up to the 200. Or should I say that the 200 is making its way down to us. But all of the EMAs other than the 200 are in place. So 200 pivot VWAP. I mean, with the right push, like the right amount of demand, it could do it. But there is going to be a lot of resistance in the way of that. CEI is still up there, almost 14%. GameStop 92.5. SPY is at 402.60. Yeah, 402.60ish, 50ish now. Qs are fighting to stay in 301 territory. Let's look at futures real quick. I'm gonna do it on this screen or this screen over here. Oil is up by almost 4%. Europe it's pretty much flat. Dow is up 0.64. S&P is up 0.2 and climbing. It looks like Nasdaq is down 0.53. Nasdaq 100 down 0.34. Interesting. Are there any changes here? I'll look at Ortex's while I'm here. 1 second. Okay, now there's only a borrow of 0.01% on ATER. Cost borrow average is 178. It was just higher. MULN is net return of 4.09. I don't like the price action right there. 4.09. Cost borrow average on MULN is 5.62. GME, let's see what GameStop's at. GameStop has a net borrow of 0.47, cost borrow average of 9.85, and 22.65% on the float. AMC, net borrow of 0.58, cost borrow average of 3.3, 21.68% on the float, and then BBIG. It has a net borrow of 1.19%, cost borrow average of 256, and 16.84% is on the float. I feel like MULN's going to go up pretty soon here. I feel like ATER has been at this level for a little while too. Just looking for that curl on the MACD. 52 on the RSI. Look, it's doing volume right around the 350 level. I'll draw it out right there. Bang, 350. Drop. not even worth it. CEI, what are we doing? We're gonna curl up. Average volume is 70. What was it? 77 or yeah, 77. And right now it has just under 30. It's so hard to not pay attention to Bitcoin and ETH, but like after my last video that I just made proving how we're not controlling, or well, China's able to control like inflation through crypto. It's, I don't know. It's like these numbers are like they exist, but they shouldn't be real. It's like kind of like I want to go old school and just do the TLT and VIX. Descending channel breakout. Double. I hope it's not double top. Ignore this line, guys. For those of you that are new to the channel, I speculate a lot. Okay, I call those things like projection lines or trajectory lines, something like that. This still has to come down and curl up though, so like I'm expecting like it might come down to here and then shoot up. But it did a lot of volume obviously right here before a pop up, and now it's like it's trying to do like a trap or something. I still believe it rises. Not financial advice, obviously. Go, 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 go. Out of here, come on. Go ahead, rip, 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 rip. Right through this line. I don't care about the resistance, one line. All the lines that you guys see over here that are like resistance 2 or like R1, I didn't draw those, so I don't really care about those. The ones that I drew, you could see and aren't marked. Bust that, come on. Going for the intraday high. This could be dangerous if it gets over the MACD right here. Like this could be very, very dangerous. CEI, it has a community. It's cheap as hell. How's the options looking on them? Let's see. Look at the game on the $1 options. That's crazy. Okay. Way one-sided to the option or to the call side for the options. Let's see. 271 on BBIG still. 1166 on AMC. 91.76 on GME. Whew. 218. ATR is up 10.9. Thank you, Greg, for that shout. Yes, please like and sub if you do not mind. I'd greatly appreciate it. All right. Bull flag, obviously broke out of that. Now we're just going to consolidate above the pivot point. And then a previous line of resistance that I've drawn as well. Those EMAs are pretty much on top of each other now. It could move. However, if this is your first time on my channel and you've never heard this from me, quite often do we see shots down to the 200 or the VWAP before large moves. So if you guys see something down here, not financial advice, you guys get it, but don't panic. If especially if it's like an engulfing candle, like basically one shot down and the next candle will, pretty much engulf it. Happens very frequently. $348 on ATR. What's up with SPY? There is a wedge that does come up based off of my trajectory line. But again, my trajectory line is usually, it just gives me an idea of what path it was on previous. But there is a wedge there. Ready for a leg up. 350. Intraday high is 354. Get parabolic buy signal here. Again, that's lagging though. If you're new, that's lagging compared to the EMAs and the MACD especially. It kind of just confirms what the chart's already telling me. Like sometimes I'll get a sell signal, but I'll feel like it's a buy. If that makes sense. $271 on BBIG. They just approved this. Oh baby, hold on a second. They should have. That should have already been done. Like that, I think in the amendments. I mean, that could be already cooked in. That could already be baked in. I mean, it's good that they approved them, of course, right? But it could just be baked in. What are we doing, AMC? I had a feeling that once you said that, I had a feeling I should probably click on AMC. Once I didn't see anything happening with BBIG. Yeah, keep going up. Keep going up. We want to be range bound in between the 48 and the 200, not down here. Q's still have 301. Slightly, but they have them. $349 on ATR. 92 on GME. What does GME look like? we have an hour and a half to put up 2 million in volume, or it'd be, a lighter volume day. Could certainly do it. I mean, I could do it in like a minute, but it just is the demand there. You'd think so, with everything else firing off. Like right now, I would say buy. Well, I can't say that. Not a financial advisor, but I'm trying to give an example for the PSAR signals. See, what up, top? How we doing? But that's what I'm saying about the. See now the PSAR symbol is down at the bottom here, but at first it was above. That it just lagging like that. Oh, I feel excellent about MULN, bro. I feel excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I just wish it would stop barcoding after jumping like it did. It's just doing its typical barcode movement right now. Hopefully it jumps because the 48's caught up to it. MACD looks like it's ready to curl up again as well. We just don't want it to fall through 48. I mean, that's if you're long on it, of course. 403 on SPY. Hold on a second. Jump, 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 jump. That's some range right there from there to there. Let's go. She's looking jumpy. CEI is also up 14%. And ATR is also ripping other than MULN. 273 and BBIG. Just lots of consolidation. The EMAs are in the right place now, though. And we are above that region, or that support resistance line. Crawling above the MACD. This could basically turn into like a gamma vacuum type of situation, though. That's that's the thing of it. Jump, 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 jump. Come on. Because once it gets so high, they're going to start delta hedging. And then they could just walk themselves right into it, right into like what we want, essentially. One person with the right amount of money, not financial advice, but one person with the right amount of money applying the right amount of gamma to the right play could literally force every domino we want to fall. But it would be ballsy and it would cost a lot of money. No, I watch UFC though. 403.5. 403.5 on SPY. I have no idea who that is, but I'm happy that you I'm happy that you thought it was pretty cool. I'm happy you enjoyed yourself. Pump, 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 spy, pump. $275. Well, I mean, it's not really that great to call somebody fatty. I feel like you're just trying to like walk me into a joke and like I don't know. I mean, I'm Irish, so I guess I like patty. I uh, oh, patty. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. You misspelled. Yeah, yeah. He's actually what's it called? I don't know. He throws bombs. I'm into it, but we'll see how he ends up doing. We're going for 302. We're close. We might make the red green move here on Qs. I like how we just called out Connor. I definitely like how he just called out Connor. The thing about Connor though, like that people don't realize. Greg, what is that? Just so you can confirm. Also, like the thing that a lot of people don't realize that like about Connor, like because everybody talks crap about him, is dude went like however many rounds with Floyd Mayweather, who's like the best boxer like of his era, potentially like obviously boxing Hall of Fame. You're gonna like I'd say right, and he was landing punches on him, and he's probably I'll go as far as say he's the best defensive boxer of all time. Defensive boxer, not boxer complete of all time, but he's the best defensive boxer of all time. I'd like to say, and Connor landed a few shots on him. Like that's something worth considering. So that should be a good fight. Um, if somebody calls him out, I mean he might. I mean I don't know. Yeah, he might need a tune-up fight though. But that's what Dana would say. I'm thinking like he'd say, well, you haven't fought in a while. You might like you have to earn that. And then at that point in time, then he'd probably fight Chandler, and then he'd fight the title. Yeah, I like the Chandler matchup better. I like the Chan. I'm a Connor. Like I'm a fan of Connor. I like the matchup for Connor with Chandler better. Spy, go ahead, baby, just rip. I have so many lotto calls for Spy for this week. I would love it if it just went. Uh, I turned one call because I sniped it and I ended up doing pretty well on it. I turned one call into like five for like a week out. I just did like lotto calls just because um I knew that what's it called? I knew that like Tide was this week. Um, I know that that we've been doing a lot of volume at 424. So I just bought like five, like I think five 424 spy calls for Friday. Now, do they last till then? Maybe not. Maybe they might sell tomorrow. I might. I don't know. I got to see what's up. But I would love it if I got some rippage on the spy. That'd be dope. Mm, like I said, I want to choose my words wisely because I respect Chandler. You know what I mean? I want to use my words wisely here. Um, like you have to think like I said, Conor went. He went a few rounds with Floyd Mayweather Jr., who is arguably the best defensive boxer of all time. Okay, defensive, not complete, but him landing a few punches on Floyd, like that shows a lot for a stand up. Like imagine like half the fighters out there, they wouldn't even be able to to step in the ring with Floyd. Like just, I feel like that's worth thinking about. GSP didn't. He's arguably one of the greatest. Stipe didn't. John Jones, he likes to blow coke, but he didn't. Is what it is. I feel like John Jones is like he. I mean, I think he's a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame. Easy. It's 2:35, so we have an hour and 25 minutes left. Next up, 129 is where I have heavy resistance. I have positive moves at that level, I believe. I think that's why it's the color that it is. Like it was making positive moves when it cleared that. The first time. The second time it was obviously a negative move, but first time it made a very, very positive move at that level. I mean, hasn't he been knocking people out? I mean, not to back him at all, but like, hasn't he like been knocking out like respectable people? Didn't he knock out what's his name? Who's the UFC guy that he just knocked out? Wasn't it? Was it Woodley? That wasn't Tyron Woodley, right? BBIG. What are we doing? Nice volume candle. I'm just saying that I could respect somebody that lands punches on Floyd. That's it. I could at least give them like a little bit of respect, basically. Like you have to respect their stand-up game a little bit if they could land punches on the best, like arguably the best boxer. That's all I'm saying. So we could talk about like ground game, you know what I mean? But I mean, as far as stand-up goes, I mean that's a notch that Conor has on his belt. That's it. Let's see, AMC. What are we gonna do here? The 13 is over the 200. And it's about to make the red-green move. Okay. Now we got to break the pivot, though. Break the pivot. Come on. Break that pivot. This just cleared the MACD, and it's sitting on the 200. Sniper, no snipey. No, that's not financial advice at all. Fuck, I wish I had dry pow, though. Fuck. 13's over 200 on it. Oh, okay. I mean, I knew that they were brothers, but I get the two confused because I think I kind of keep them I think that they're like a little bit irrelevant until they like boxing is one thing, right? But I feel like you're a much more complete fighter if you're fighting in the UFC. Like, all right, so let's talk about girls for a second. Shevchenko, what is it? Valentin Shevchenko. She's probably the best female fighter, and you might argue with me about that other girl that she lost to, right? Um, Holy gosh, go ahead. But I think she's the best technical fighter in the world. Go BBIG, go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on. Pump, 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 pump. 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 Another grown-up candle. Come on. Look at that volume. Look at that volume candle. Remember, we're at 21.8 right now. 21.83. 21.85. Let's go. Come on. Pump. Pump, pump, pump. Be aware, though, about other stocks where they could be potentially setting a trap for you. Just saying. Just make sure that like not financial advice, but make sure that like you're hedged to a point where like you can deal with the losses should they come. All about making money here. All about making money. I can't give financial advice, obviously, but that's all we care about here is fucking making money. That's it. And I will take other plays that aren't MOASS plays. Like I play AMD pretty frequently. I'll play companies I believe in. Basically, but right now I feel like it's crunch time. Between the video I just made proving that China's inflating our economy and the what's called the Reddit DD that somebody did on the BBIG page regarding the executive orders, I'm keeping my eye on the prize because there's an executive order that takes away from collateral at the beginning of June, I believe it is. So I'm preparing myself basically to last at least to use high leverage, but be able to last until then like the week after the next witching day. The next witching day is June 17th. So I'm preparing myself for like the following week. I'm hoping it doesn't last that long, but I'm preparing myself for the long haul. I'm even preparing myself in case that doesn't happen. I'm just kind of spewing for new people that are might be popping in, but basically I'm just kind of like trying to use as much leverage as possible while still, how do I phrase this? I'm trying to use as much leverage as possible while still keeping myself in the game long enough, if that makes complete sense. And that's just what I'm doing. I don't care what you guys do. I'm like, if you guys ask, I could tell you, in theory and like what I would do in a situation, but I can't give any kind of advice like, oh hey, yeah, you should do this, like some people ask. Like I can't do that. It's a line I'm not willing to cross. Not until I do my Series 65, like I've been thinking about. But yeah. Notice how it's still, this is gonna be funny. Notice how it's still respecting my trajectory line. I find that awesome. It's still respecting my trajectory line. Like nobody charts like this. I'm sorry. I'm very, very speculative. Like that shouldn't even be a line that I draw. Like no, like nobody is drawing like that. But in all honesty, it works sometimes, guys. Sometimes it actually a lot of times it follows that trajectory line. That's why I do it. We're about to have a gold cross in the 1 minute here on AMC. And it is slightly over pivot, but it looks like it might want to come down through it. Let's look at BBIG. Should have been the star of the, well, it should have been the star of the day, but maybe we'll get a pop at the end here. Let's see. Notice these pops, right? They've been a little bit bigger each time. Bang, bang. Okay. Now it's working its way down. We might get it might be just doing a consolidation. We might get like the biggest pop that we've seen yet. All right, see PSAR? This is why it's lagging, right? If I'm connected or not. Okay, reconnection successful. Hope you guys are there. Anyways, I just disagree with that signal right there, the PSAR. I think that we're gonna get a nice big green one here instead. I think that it's coming down to reaffirm where it did volume right here already. Green, up, you motherfucker. Come on. I would draw a line right there. I'll just do it for anyone new in here. Standard flag. Again, I don't do wicks. I do body to body just because I'm on a 1 minute candle. What up, Con? Hope you're enjoying today's action, dude. Uh-oh, we're below the trajectory line. I'm doing good. Doing good. P&L is green. I'm doing good, dude. It's my birthday week on the plus side. On the downside, I lost a family member. Don't need any condolences. It is what it is. Kind of dealt with that while dealing with that. But it is my birthday week as well. It's my grandfather's birthday. And my P&L's green. So, like, I'm just trying to stay in the zone and focused on, not trying to keep my eye on the prize and try not to, be distracted. Thank you. Thank you. Get up there. Get back up on the trajectory line. The MACD's had twist. Yeah, I saw that. But you know what? Honestly, that was probably baked in already, if you think about it. We've been talking about Cryptide for how long? You know what I mean? Like, that was probably baked in. I'm worried, like, this line right here is a heavy line. Cup. See if we can handle out. And see that? Look, all right. So look. All right. See where the cursor is? Okay. See where the price action is? Also see to my left where the top of that cup would be, right? It might be forming a cup and handle right there off of that, and it came down to touch that, do a little bit of volume and support in order to shoot it. I'll actually just draw it out because I just want you guys to understand like a little bit more about my charting, I guess, if I have anyone new in here. So I think that we're doing volume around this, and on Q, which on Q goes under. I think we're doing volume around this line. Like my conclusion still is accurate. I think that we're doing volume around this in order to get shot up, because this is going to be a huge resistance line, huge support resistance line, and that was actually a gap down as well. And what do we know? On average, it's like 90 something percent. 90 some percent of the time, gaps get filled. And remember, ATER also had gaps to the downside earlier when it was starting to rip. So just remember that. Consolidating again after this rip. She wants to go. Then as soon as that turns up, we'll be all right. RSI is cooled. Let's see what the AMC is doing. All right, we're going for the gold cross. Under the pivot though, and under VWAP. But we are going for the gold cross. Hold on 1 minute. Oh, yeah, we talk about BBIG all day, but it's all right. I can't wait to receive Cryptide, and then hopefully that becomes another squeeze play. I think a lot of people are going to sell BBIG off, and then realize like, oh crap, it might be undervalued, and I think that they might regret it. To be honest with you, like I'm going to hold on to my BBIG shares for quite a long time, I think, because BBIG owns a portion of TikTok, right? And then they also own TikTok's largest competitor. So if TikTok gets, like, I guess, forced to take down from it the Google Play Store and the Apple Store, right? Lemotive, their largest competitor overseas, can just adopt their algorithm, and it'd be the same exact thing as TikTok. Only the servers would be run in the U.S., which are what the other side wants. One side wants one thing, one side wants the other. I don't want to get into that. That's kind of like revealed during the whole Elon thing, but basically, I don't know if you remember, TikTok was almost forced to be taken out of the U.S., and I think BBIG would be a huge disruptor if that actually ended up being the case. Yeah, exactly. Like I might even hold it beyond that, bro. I might even hold that to past the witching day, because on the witching day, right? If they have any if there's any other like synthetics, I guess, of it made at that point in time, they would have to come to light then as well, because of the new law that was put in place. BBIG owns I think it's 15. I think it's 15%. I could be wrong. Fact check me on this, please, somebody. I think it's 15% of TikTok. So they could get the algorithms if it came down to it. Got some strength. Hold on a second. That's some strength. I have a bunch of calls on it already, but I bought another call today because it was low earlier. It was negative, I think. But anyways, yeah. So I just bought a call. I bought like another call on it for like past when earnings could be. Basically, like I got it for pretty far out. Also, Con, if you haven't already, it's like a 6.5 minute video that I uploaded on, I think, Friday. In 6.5 minutes, with like just simple Google searches, I prove that we are allowing China to control our inflation rate. So, and it's via crypto as well. So that might be worth a watch, because that's how, like, I'm starting to trade now based on the executive orders that somebody did great DD on the BBIG thread on Reddit. I'm going based off that DD and the fact that I know that they really can't hide anything past the credit default swap date, which is the 17th, but then also T+2. So then it would be like I'm like starting to get calls for like the week after. And that's not my game. Usually, I mean, I usually do like short term, like as short as I could get, basically. But yeah. So like I'm willing to eat the theta and be sure. Oh my gosh. My dad just messaged me some fucked up news. God damn it. Alright. That sucks. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. My dad just like messaged me something really fucked up. Anyways. What I'm gonna do though is after the true evaluation of BBIG does come out, at that point in time, I might start to sell calls as like a source of residual income because I have so many BBIG. I could sell a good amount of calls, and chances are the IVs or the premiums on them will be pretty nice. Yeah. Fuck. Hopefully twist up. Or maybe it came down to fill some of these gaps. I don't know. Like, see, like there were just gaps in here. They needed more volume. It didn't fill that gap though. MACD looks good on it. Oh yeah. Kind of like a cup right there. Watch for like a cup and handle type formation. Like off this right here. Yeah. I might go up a little bit more though. I don't know if it'll. It might actually just go. It might just handle right for off this stuff. It might just go, or it might come up to here, and then stall for a second before it does it. But the MACD, RSI is a little bit hot. Yep, that's what it's gonna do. Wait 1 second. Wait for the RSI to cool off, and then I think it's gonna go. Here we go. Come on. Signal. See how the MACD is spinning up through the signal? MULN's up 15%. 16. I gotta click off and go to MULN real quick. Sorry. Whoo, baby. All right. I can't sit here and watch it barcode though. Like if it starts a barcode, like I don't think we could sit here and watch it. I just want to see if it's gonna keep. Start. Yeah, go vertical. Go vertical for us. Go ahead. I'm keeping my eye on BBIG though. Go ahead, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, come on. Don't barcode on me. 10 seconds left on this candle. Let's see. 7 seconds. New candle. Fuck. Just rip. Alright, I'm not gonna sit here and watch it barcode. Let's go. Oh, dude, really? I'm sorry. Can I show you some? You might not like this though. Okay, so look at the order book first off, and look at the increase in volume there. And that was before it had a. That was before it had like an audience. Like it had like a. I'm sorry, dude. BBIG. Now we could handle. Let's see. You gonna get a push? See, it went up to this resistance line, got shoved back down. I don't think so, and I hope it doesn't. That's my personal belief, though, and I've been wrong plenty of times. I'm wrong all the time. I'm right more than I'm wrong, but I'm wrong all the time too. Honestly, even if they didn't produce cars, let's say that they didn't produce cars, right? Let's say that they licensed out their battery technology to different manufacturers. I think that they'd still be worth more than what they're valued at right now. Like MULN right now is valued at 326 million. Okay, they have two facilities in the United States. They don't face as many supply chain issues as their competitors. Their battery tech is better than Tesla's. Elon even admitted it on the Tesla earnings call. He didn't say their specific name, but he said competitors, and they have the best battery technology that I could think of. I'm just throwing that out there. We're still under my average price on it, though, to be quite honest. I started buying it when it was lower. I started buying this at 77 cents. And I kept buying, kept buying, kept buying, kept adding, and now my average is like 150. So, like, it is what it is. But I have, like, a lot of it. I have a lot. So we're still below my average. What are we going to do here after the gold cross? What do you got? Remember, guys, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick. Anybody new joining? Also, if this is your first time chilling with us, please like and sub if you don't mind. Definitely helps me out. Oh, 17%. Oh, you got me beat, dog. You got me beat. BBIG is moving? Is it moving, or did you just want it up? Yeah, we're waiting for the cup and handle on it. We're just waiting on that handle. Hammer candle could show sign of reverse or of strength. That MACD could twist up at any point too. We lost 403. Just got 403 back. DUAC is up almost 8%. What's DUAC W up? 13. Okay, I'll take it. I'm playing DUAC through the warrants. That's how my exposure is through it. Oh, is that it? Come on. Come on. Well, MULN just hit 18%. You see that? I don't want to move off this, though, because this might just explode again. Just under 403 on SPY. Just make sure that you're not going, not financial advice. Make sure you're not like putting yourself in a position where you're over leveraged and in a position where they could trap you and you couldn't just make sure that like you're hedged in case they fuck us. Okay, just be okay with like taking an L if it comes down to it. In whatever position you're in, just make sure that like you're okay, and because you don't like they've been playing like these mind games with us, like psychological warfare with us, basically for like the past like 2 years. You don't want to be in a position that like you have all your eggs in one basket and you're essentially screwed if they if they yank it the carpet out from under us. Thank you, Greg, for always telling everybody that to like and sub. Thank you. I appreciate you, homie. Spies still fighting to keep 403. 93 and a quarter on GME. 17.77% up today. I'm on 18%. All right, I gotta click on it, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry if you're not in the play. I just gotta look at it. Trying to take another leg higher. It is a very boring chart to look at a lot of the times, but when I see price jumps, I gotta check it out. Remember, this is trading at like a fraction of the volume that it usually does, and there's only an hour left in the day, and that looks pretty bullish actually. Yeah. See, I would have drawn a flag from there to there, and that'd be breaking the flag right now. It'd be a waste of time for me to draw it, but I draw a ray from right there to like wherever it hit one of those red lines, and that'd be breaking it. This has to get on top of the MACD though. Like it needs some follow through. If it doesn't get follow through, it's not going to do anything. AMC just went red. Oh, this hit 19% for a second. What? What the fuck? What is going on here? Go ahead, run. Like I have pretty much the same amount of money right now on MULN that I do on BBIG. So of course I'm going to be tied to which one I have the most money, like which ones I have the most money on. So I'm sorry if it's not if it's one that you don't have money on, but I will always cut it off like after a certain amount of time. Watch this come down and hit the support line. It might be getting supply underneath the 48. I think it's getting supply right at the 48. Well, we lost 402 on SPY. Interesting. Got it back. Okay. We're trying to hold 300 level on NASDAQ on the Qs. I should just say the Qs, not like NASDAQ. You guys might think that I'm talking about like futures. My apologies. Just below 12% on CEI, just below 10% on ATER, about 18.5% up on MULN. BBIG is at 278, 279. AMC is at 1171. GME is at 9230. After hours could certainly get crazy. I don't know if so somebody might know this that I don't. Do you have to have BBIG by the end of market hours or by the end of the day? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Usually I stay for after hours, but I just have a lot of family stuff going on that I actually have to get off. Handle that kind of stuff. DUACW is up 14.5. Okay, so it's 8 p.m. Okay, so they have all of after hours, which means that BBIG could get absolutely insane. Just watch out for traps, guys. Watch out for traps on other things that you might not be expecting, because they could happen. I got to push down, huh? Jesus. Q's lost 300. 299.6. SPY has 401. BBIG is at 276. It's funny how the two laggards are like the two with the biggest community, most likely. I don't want to say like for sure, but like most likely they probably have the biggest community would be AMC and GME. It's funny that they're the ones that are down. It's almost like they're trying to get people, and do not take this as financial advice whatsoever. It's almost like what they're trying to do is they're trying to take like people to get their options off of AMC and GME and put them on other MOASS stocks, which is happy. That makes me happy why I'm diversified, but that's kind of the feel that I'm getting right this second. It's like let's theta burn all the other options. We just made a red move to on SPY. Okay, red green. It's fighting to stay positive. But that MACD looks hungry. See that green candle? That looks like it could be a grown-up candle in a minute. All right, come on. Big candle here. $270, almost $278 on BBIG. Yeah, $278, up 7% almost. Oh, shot down. That's what I'm thinking, dude. You know what I actually did? And again, not financial advice. I actually bought I bought longer calls on GME. I bought for after not only after the dividend date. I bought them for just after the triple witching day. So like I figured, hey, they gave me a dip. I might as well take the opportunity. They're pretty expensive to do, but I'm trying to protect myself as much as I can. I mean, it is what it is. Like, you're telling me you're gonna bring all these things crazy up high and leave these two monsters down low? If anything, I'm just gonna add to my position, you dumbasses. Not financial advice, being very, very clear about that. But yeah, I mean, I trade. Usually, I trade very like in a very volatile way. But this time, I'm kind of accepting the loss of theta because I don't know when it's gonna. Like, it could go on after hours today, for all we freaking know. I just want to. I want more. I want as much exposure to like to them as possible. Like that's the end of the story. And I want it as long as possible too. I mean, that's just, you know, I'm believing in my DD. That's it. Like once I do the DD, right? Like due diligence never stops. Okay. But like once you get to a certain point in your DD, it's like, okay, the DD is done for me. Like I believe in the trade. Once you believe in the trade, then it's just execution, in my opinion. So there was a regulation that already passed, and I'm referring to the triple witching date because of credit default swap or credit, yeah. So credit default swaps and then T+2 after June 17th, or yeah, after June 17th. So I'm buying calls for the week after that, even though there's the dividend date before then. I'm just buying calls for then just to protect myself extra, I guess. I don't know. Also, there is there's a post. I don't know if I don't know if Greg, I don't know if you're in here. If you are, is there any way that you could post the Reddit like that DD that whoever that genius is, he did a lot of DD on the executive order. It was from both presidents of like the last two presidents, well, current and last, about collateralized like amount of collateral basically, and that disappears on June something, kind of like close to the GME dividend. But then on top of that, I'm giving myself the extra protection of going to late June till after the witching day. Boss Blunts, is that who did the DD on the BBIG thing about the executive order? Because that's what I'm referring to. And I think that we all owe that person a thank you. He's been talking about. Okay, well, whoever I'm referring to put it into a bulletproof, like a bullet point, like thing, like boom, 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 and that's the short. That's like the shortened version that I'm referring to, and I don't even have the link. Or what's your name? Oh, what was your name? My dude who friend requested me before. Do you have the link that you could post? Oh no, you can't post it here. Shit. Hold on a second. Twitter, tweet, clipboard. Uh, no, I know. I feel you. I feel you. Here, guys, go look at my Twitter. I'm gonna put it up right now. And that's a bullet point like presentation basically on the executive order. Q's just under 3. Let me do. We just lost 4 or 1 on SPY. We are below the MACD on BBIG. That's going to break the flag. If I were to draw a flag, it'd probably break it by the time I draw it, but I'm going to probably do it anyway. Oh, it didn't. Okay, cool. It's about to, though. Bang to bang. We need that to curl up. TUACW up 14.5. $91.90 on GME right now. $91.90. Whew. Alright, so that's a very large inverted hammer, but then I'd call that a hammer. That usually shows a sign of a reversal. And these are indecision, hammer, indecision. Could see a nice strong reversal there on BBIG. They show a strength, hopefully. Let's see. 401.20 on SPY. Just lost 401 again. Hopefully we get, hopefully we keep 401. At least. Obviously the higher the better. But just be careful in case we are walking ourselves into a trap, guys. Not financial advice, but just make sure that, like, you know, you guys are, like, okay with getting a beat down if it comes down to it. Because a beat down is what we might receive. Alright, let's see. Some grown-up candles, maybe? Pay attention to the SPY right here. BBIG, we get 275, yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely. It's got to be. With 36 on the RSI. On the plus side, there is a support line, a support resistance line in between us and the 200. Hopefully, we could knock that out. Hopefully, we can knock this trend out, though. Nobody likes this downward trend unless you're shorting. All right, MULN's getting some push. We just lost 401. Inverted hammer followed by hammer. You guys know that that means, well, technically it means, you know, potential reversal. And that's not me saying it. That's literally any kind of analysis book that you would open up or website that you could search. Well, if that's 1.4, then I hope that I wake up with that much. But I mean, I like to be like live more on the side of reality. My account isn't that big quite yet. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day here soon. Come on, spin up, you son of a bitch. Alright, looked like MULN stopped falling. $91.81 on GME. Q's headed back towards 3, potentially. Yeah, MULN looks like it's gained some ground again after being pushed down. Down 11 cents on AMC, 10 cents. Down 6.8% on GME. BBIG's up 5.83, 5 point, let's call it 5.5% pretty much. 16% up on MULN. CEI is up 12.5 ish. ATR is almost, almost 10. Not there yet. What is this doing? Hopefully that's a big spin up here for a big move. Hopefully. We want the SPY to rise, though. That candle started, the way it started showed some strength, though. Push, 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 push. Man, oh man. $7 down on GameStop. 8 cents down on AMC. This looks like it looks like it wants to move, but it just looks like a barcode. Like, it's not fun to watch at all. Yeah, it's not fun to watch. It's hopefully it's a moneymaker, but it's not. It's aggravating to watch for sure. I'd say that. SPY. We gotta keep 4. Come on. So we got GME. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second, guys. You are, you son of a bitch. Ugh, man, I'd have to sell something I really don't want to sell. Is it worth it? No, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck. Well, but I don't. How do I phrase this? I wanted to snipe the lows. Not financial advice whatsoever. I'm just answering it like I'm talking to him. I wanted to snipe that, and I wanted to buy for after the credit default swap date. And I'd have to sell something I didn't want to sell. I would have to sell my DWAC-W position, and I already have 5 calls on GME. So I didn't want to like completely liquidate my DWAC position in order to get one more GME position. Mods, let whoever that is posting that spam, let them go. Just because I need a higher chat rate. Let them just spam. It is what it is. I need the high chat rate. Yeah, it's obviously spam, and I'm no way, shape, or form involved with them, but I do need the chat rate, so it is what it is. I'll let them go ahead and spam without kicking them. Your boy still needs to get monetized. You feel me? And Alan, don't say what I think you're about to say. Don't do it. You clicked on what? I don't even think you could click on anything because I turned off the links in my chat. SPY. It's like these are the girls in your town that want to hook up with you. Oh, Lord. BBIG, what are you doing? Coming down to the 200? We're going to barcode just above the 200? Okay, that's interesting. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if this got shot all the way down to the VWAP and then made it like an attempt to recover. I wouldn't be surprised in like the slightest at all. I don't want to say that. I don't, because we don't know. After hours could bring like because they have till 8 o'clock to buy whatever the hell like amount of cryptide that they want, right? So after hours could go absolutely nuts. And we have no idea. I mean, like after hours could literally bring up an AMC and GameStop too. Like the whole basket could just tip over, right? And it would make more sense for them because there's no what's it called? Because there's no options, and most retail traders don't even know that they could. No, most retail traders don't even know that they could like participate in extended hours. It stopped raining, so I'm gonna check. Okay. Before it was like really dark in here. Okay. Look how low Tesla is. I mean, I don't know if that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying it could possibly happen because they have until 8 o'clock to what's it called? They have until 8 o'clock to get in their position. So if that's the case, then a majority of them might not even be like fully in it yet. They might do it all after hours, especially because of the volume we've been receiving. Okay, average volume is 23, right? We're at 25.9. You expect that on the last day that you could be in it before Cryptide, you'd have a lot more volume than just above average, if that makes sense. Okay. Why? Oh, stop. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Matt. I'm talking about that. People YOLOing, cheap options, and therefore, after the cheap options, then people would have to then market makers would have to like hedge for the FOMO. It could get ugly quick. DUACW up 17%. Okay, BBIG did touch the 200. Stop with the defeat stuff. No. I'm not doing anything with. It's kind of weird. Okay, getting supply at the 200 at the pivot point. Don't be surprised if this comes down and touches a VWAP. I mean, ultimately, I think we go up, but they could be eating supply at certain levels. The VWAP is another common one that they eat at. Let's see if we keep 400. I'm just gonna ignore like the comments about that because I think it's gross. Like I could see like the analytics and like how people find my channel, whether it be like a share, whether it be like from me, whether it be like yeah, like Google has those analytics. So like if it's me just organically growing a channel, I'm not gonna do that weird stuff that you guys want me to do. Like it's not gonna happen. DUX up 8.6. The warrants are up 18.1. I don't know if they're bots. I don't know if you're a bot. I just get a lot of bots out of nowhere. It's weird. It's like they just come from somewhere. It's like they come from somebody else's channel and they like hit my channel all at once. I don't short them in order to have to cover them, Angel. Because in order to cover, I'd have to be short, and I'm not short. I don't know what you want me to talk. What do you mean YOLO stocks? I don't know what a YOLO stock is. I know what like a YOLO option is. I don't know what like a YOLO stock is though. I don't know if I could pick just one. I really don't. Because they all have their own like little like quirk to them. But they all have that like little bit like different thing about them that makes me like them. So I couldn't answer that and be truthful. I'd be lying to you, or I wouldn't be 100% convinced in my answer. I'm glad that you're eating something that you enjoy. Spy, we lost 400 on Spy, by the way. That's why I have calls for when I do. But I also have calls on other things too. It just the GameStop calls are probably the most expensive because of the price of the price of it. And the premiums are always fucking like loaded. Right now it's probably cheap as hell to get into, but $13.48, 24 over the 48, above the 200 already. She can fly. She's got wheels. Hopefully we could take back 400 here. We might be getting a grown-up candle here on Amy. For the 200. Look at all those puts right at 10. It's a lot of puts. But we also have a lot of calls at 15. Just got 400 back on SPY. Just lost 400. Just drove to the 200 on AMC. %16 on MULN. AMC growing up candles. About to make a red green move on AIM. Yeah. Go ahead. Flat on the day. Pretty much. Okay. 3 cents up. Okay, what's going on with GME? Everything else is motoring. What's up with GME here? No, it's just a higher volume than it was getting up here. AMC just went red. SPY took back 400, by the way. AMC's just fighting to go green on the day. Today was just a grinder out day. It was just like a, for these two, I'd say. Theta chewing, and I mean, that's driving down value heavy, 7%. As far as everything else goes, I mean, they're kind of ripped. So it's almost like, I don't know. I'm getting the vibe that they're trying to get us away from these two. So I'm not going to do that. You guys do whatever the hell you guys want to, but I'm getting the vibe that they want us to go this way. In all reality, I'm kind of staying with my trading plan. %11 up on ATER. %5 up on BIG. 16% up on MULN. AMC's 3 cents down. $7 down on GME. DBIG is up 17.6. If anybody's playing the warrants on that, like I am. If you're playing the underlying, probably 8% up or something. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, DBIG's up 9.2. Can we take back 401? Because it'd be pretty lit. We have 29.5 on Bitcoin and 2,000 on ETH. Although, after the last video I made, I don't know how comfortable I am using those as indicators. Like I was previous. No, I agree. It's just for people who are trading options, they know like what I'm like. It's just aggravating, essentially. It is what it is, but like it's a game. It's like it's what I do. It's like I'm used to the bullshit. Descending wedge. I'm gonna draw and it's gonna break anyway. Right into the end of the day, descending wedge. Pop right up to 200. Pop. Snap, crackle, pop. No. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Bell, I hear you, babe. Almost done working. Hi, Lucky. What's up, buddy? Alright, Spy's trying to hold 400. BBIG just hanging up 5-ish. Up 16 on MULN. 11.2 on ATER, 11.5-ish on CEI. We lost 400 again on SPY. Just got it back. Look at all these EMAs trying to get on top of each other here as well, going into close. Got 4 minutes. I kind of think the same, which is why, like, I feel like I should be hedged heavier right this second, just in case I'm wrong. But I mean, like, I have some hedges up, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna feel really shitty if it doesn't start relatively at like within the next couple of weeks. Ooh. Like today, like for instance, I thought that BBIG would have a much better day than it did. Like, yeah, 5% is good, right? But I thought it would have much more volume than it did. Like, it's like slightly above average volume. Look at this. Look at it. Why'd you come down to the VWAP? I'm really not like not surprised at all if it does. Oh, come on, you fucker. Where are the Qs at? Qs are at 298. Wow. Coinbase is taking a beating today. Watch, they might have to come back tomorrow though. That's one that's been whipsawed recently. I mean, bro, for all we know, it could happen. It could start in after hours. Like, we don't. We don't know. We don't know. That's the shitty part is we don't. So it's like the people on GameStop might want to front run because of the price tag. For all we know, like we are pawns. We are pawns in their game. Just remember that. We're pawns in their game. Although, I'll tell you what, a pawn could take out a king. Think about that for a minute. A pawn could take out any player on the board. It doesn't matter. Especially a pile of pawns. Yeah. We're like, but think of us like little piranhas. Like, we could fuck something up if we all like the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we're like a bunch of fucking piranhas. Like let me get at that. You know what I'm saying? What's this last candle gonna be like? I want to see the volume. I mean, yeah, it's true. Why do you think? I think besides like an extra king, right? So yeah, because the game would be over if your king was up if your king was off the board. Hi buddy, what's up? All right. Uh, all right. So what the hell's gonna go on here today? Just want to see if there's gonna be any kind of crazy movements here after hours, real quick. All right, guys, I gotta dip because I gotta deal with like some stuff that I really don't even want to deal with. But yeah, shit I don't want to deal with basically. But anyways, much love, appreciate you. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, do that whole that thing. Watch out for potential traps. Although if one gets going, the whole fucking board might just like fall over. Like they might not have the ammo to cover. I mean, like they might not be able to do like to hold one down and cover another. You know what I mean? Like it just might not work. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, and you guys have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow.